Well, well, well. This is a rather early stream, isn't it? Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Today is January 13th, 2024. Yeah, we are up rather early. The plan was to do some Afterimage attempts to continue from yesterday, but just as I was sleeping, actually, the world record was beaten by Tam in the advanced difficulty. It was a really good run. I watched it just as I woke up, so we're going to try to beat it now. Honestly, with the current routing we're using, it should be able to be beaten, but we do need some good early splits, so we'll probably reset a few times for good early splits, even if there's no death in there, because it's kind of necessary to get some time save early on where it's much easier to do so than later on where it's a little tighter, especially for my route right now. Most of my time save, the splits are open right now so you guys will be able to see, but most of my time save is at Guider, at Resting Path, which is Slide, at Loss, and then at Holy Grounds, which is not very much, but still, if we just dash slide through these enemies, then it should save us like 6 seconds or so. And then 42 only if we get the manip. If we don't get the manip, then it's not going to be time save, it's going to be time loss. But honestly, for 42, I'm more focused on just not dying, because that's a bit of an unstable section right now. And then later on, if boat works, then we should be good. Valo, as long as we kill her, we should gold by like close to 25 seconds, because the previous runs I've had were just missing damage. That was literally free. So Valo should probably be the most time saved, especially considering it's the end of the run. And then Guider, I don't know if Guider has much time saved for what I currently do, maybe like 5 seconds at most, but otherwise it's not the most significant time save I have. So to summarize, the most time save we're going to be shooting for is Valo, Holy Grounds, Loss, Resting Path, and Guider 1. So let's get started. No camera for the stream. There's still crust in the eyes, that kind of thing. Maybe if we take a good enough break, I'll get the camera set up, but nah. Rise and shine, baby. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm still kind of waking up, so if we end up messing up terribly, I'll do some warm-up or something on that section or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. But again, we were planning on doing attempts today for quite a while anyway, but certainly this is much earlier than even I expected to do some attempts today. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so please bear with me and let's all be patient. Hey, what's up, Tam? There you are. Congrats on the world record, mate. Really well done. That run was awesome. I'm so glad that you know, you finally got a run that got past boat and incorporated all the stuff you've been working on. That's always a good feeling. But yeah, thanks for good luck. I'm gonna need it. I honestly feel okay about this run today, even though it's kind of early in the morning still. The only thing I'm concerned about right now is boat. So we'll see how boat treats us today. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think my run was actually pretty good. The Silent Coast death was brutal. You don't even know, man, how devastated I was from that, because I was practicing the Moonlight strats for a little bit off stream, and then there was a few times on stream that I was practicing it too, and I can't believe in that exact moment that I choked it, because that strat is very stable. Moonlight, it's just a free circular hitbox, right? So yeah, I don't know, but it's okay. This is good for ensuring that we really have the consistency, and I'm really happy for you, dude. Like, this is really the best time to be, oh dear, this is the best time to be running the game, and you've risen up extremely quickly, and it's really well deserved. To me, it comes as no surprise that you've gotten the world record, so you should feel really good about it. We obviously split up at Holy Grounds, but you were ahead of me by like 10 seconds at that point. Yeah, the only reason I even do Holy Grounds, the only reason I finished the job at Holy Grounds is it's the mental aspect of it. Okay, hold on, let me let me do this fight before I talk more. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. The nip feels extremely consistent to pull off, but the setup feels kind of random too. Like, there were a lot of times I was trying to adjust, like see if, oh, maybe she'll get staggered back at this pattern, but I always get like kind of taken aback by it when she gets staggered back. So at this point, I've just been aiming for, you know, I'll still go for it because again, it's really consistent. And it's not like super hard to get, but the main goal, the higher priority for me right now is to not miss crouch cancels on Guider, because yesterday I did some Guider 1 practice, and man, was I missing so many crouch cancels in the past. That's why I was so inconsistent on that split. So just improving that alone is going to help me out a lot. But yeah. Sorry, I'll finish responding to the other message I was responding to after resting path. I'm sure you know. Okay, that's all good. Warm up run. Yeah, but yeah, Holy Grounds, the reason I finish it at that point is, like, again, it's just a psychological thing. If I'm going there, it's a very dangerous area anyway. I want to just finish the job and be out of there. And if the run dies there, then no problem. Shrug it off and reset. And it's much earlier reset than if I, you know, finished up the second half a bit later. So it's pretty much all psychological for me. The other part of it too is that I don't like having wall jump for that section of Holy Grounds, because even though in theory wall jump would make that section faster, the issue I have is that wall jump can also make it trickier to control Renee as you're platforming up. So, and when I initially learned the route, I was learning with the way Arcolena and Trash Lacrosse showcased it, and both of them go for the full clear of Holy Grounds in the first visit. So, kind of just stuck with me. Yeah, this section always scares me. I'm super glad not only to have the run, but see others fighting for it too. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is literally the best time for the category ever. It's awesome. And regarding the read messages while playing, yeah, it's certainly a skill. I can barely, like, there was a time where I could barely even talk while doing the run, and now I can at least form coherent sentences while doing the run, but it's still tricky because I think the difficult part about reading messages is that when you're talking, like, you have time to think about what you're about to say, but when you're reading a message, you don't know what the message is going to say, so you have to take the time to decipher it and then, you know, let it be interpreted in your head and all of that, right? So yeah, it's a very different thing. But don't worry, this is a stream after all. I'm here to engage in conversations. I don't mind. This is not hyper serious, whatever that would imply. But yeah, you know, I do want to get some good attempts. But honestly, even if I don't get sub 35 today on advanced, I'm happy with the run yesterday. Because, you know, finally a good run that got past boat, even though I died out Silent Coast. Again, tragic, but it happens. At least it was something in my control, and it's very easy to fix that compared to boat not working and then just being frustrated. Because you know, I'm sure you know this, but like, I've had boat not working for way too long. Like, I want to say months at this point. That's and that's part of the reason why my armored route time has been on the boards for so long, because I could never get an armorless advanced run that got past boat. And there's a lot of optimizations that I've been learning and incorporating for a while that I just never got a chance to get in a full run because, you know, things like that. You're starting to think buying the resting potions is better than what you've been doing too? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Buying the resting potions is really... Oh dear. Okay, that's a reset. I got the bug. Not the boat bug, but the cutscene skip bug. Yeah, buying the resting potions is good. The main reason for it is that you're missing one resting potion on the route. So if you pick up resting potions along the path of the route, you'll have enough for all of the moments you need to use it, except for once. And if you're gonna have one that you still need to get anyway, you might as well buy the slowest resting potion from Alice while you're talking to her to make talking to her the most efficient. Because it does take a little time, but it's honestly better very slightly to talk to her and buy the 2 potions than to get the one at resting path. Getting the one at resting path is about, I think, minimum 5-second detour. Minimum. I think it's more actually. I didn't time it properly recently. But if you buy the one at Alice, then you're just making it an efficient conversation with her, right? And honestly, the menu time, the skipping the dialogue and the menu time is not that significant for her. But on the other hand, all the other resting potions along the way, the one at the edge of Emerald Falls, the one in the overworld, the one at let me think. The one that's in lower holy grounds, all of those ones are like literally the quickest ones to pick up along the route. And I think they might even be the only ones. I can't even think of other resting potions that are not strictly just out of the way of the route. I think those are the only ones that are on the route. But yeah, glad that you are incorporating that as well. Or you're thinking about incorporating it at least. You know, you can consider just trying the RTA route. It's really not that much different. In-game time is nice for getting more breathers during the run, but honestly, like, you're running on PC already. I feel like it's fine to do RTA. As long as you feel comfortable enough with your computer specs and stuff. Because frame rates do matter. I'm not sure if you saw the messages I posted yesterday with regards to the frame rate and graphic settings and stuff. I tried 60 FPS yesterday, and goodness was that brutal. Like, it felt unplayable to me. And loads felt longer too. Not this load screen. This load screen seems consistent on PC. but the loads for any cutscene that has like a hold to skip, it felt longer for 60 FPS. Most noticeable in the initial hold to skip right after you select the difficulty. You did see that. Is there an option to change it in the game? Sadly not. This game, I think, has VSync on permanently. That's my guess. Because it wouldn't make sense any other way. Which is unfortunate too, because I think that's what honestly causes the stutters. Or that's part of the reason the stutters are happening, at least. Yeah, so there's no way to change it in the game, but if your monitor, so do you know the refresh rate of your monitor? Like the maximum refresh rate it supports? Because based on that, I think I can explain how to change it. You're not entirely sure, but higher than 60. Okay. So in your Windows settings, you go to Display, and then Advanced Display Settings, I think it's called. Okay, one sec. Looks like 120. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll explain more after this fight. Oh my goodness. Alright. I guess no cornerstone lock this time. Yep. Yeah, it feels, I don't know, it feels RNG, or maybe we need a spacing to figure out the setup to work on all patterns. But it's all good. The crouch cancels were good for the most part in this fight. Yeah, 411 is pretty good for not getting it. Okay, so 120, huh? Yeah, so as I was saying, you go to display, then at the bottom of the display in your Windows settings, it's like advanced display settings or advanced graphics settings, something like that. I think it's advanced display settings. And then it's gonna show a drop down for the monitor that you, or like it's gonna have a drop down menu for all the monitors that are plugged into your, display, okay, one sec. Okay, they run reset. It'd be like that. Yeah, it's gonna actually, you know what? Let me just pull it up right now and make sure I'm describing it right in the first place. So system, then display, advanced display settings. Yeah, okay. There's a drop down, and then you select the monitor you want to apply the settings for, and then there's another drop down for refresh rate. You just change it to whatever number you want, whatever number is available there. If you have 120 available, you probably want to try that. And then after you do that, you gotta, I think the game just matches the refresh rate of the monitor it's on. So once that's done, you should be able to have like 120 FPS. Yeah, and you know, you can see how it feels compared to how you play right now. It should feel a lot better. Because, again, I think this game just has VSync inherently. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's a shame that it's like this, the game, but I had a suspicion that graphics settings had that sort of impact. Thankfully, I don't think any of these matter. Like, I was trying them out yesterday and then off stream a little bit as well. I don't think these really matter that much. Because again, I think the game just forces VSync on no matter what. You know what? I can also check if NVIDIA settings are applicable for this game. Because the driver settings could help out a little bit if I have an override for this game. But I doubt it. These days, Windows has been taking control of it instead of the driver control panel. The graphics driver control panel. Sorry, just looking for the setting right now. It's not going to show anything for you guys yet, but I can't find Afterimage for some reason. I gotta add it manually, I guess. Yeah, so I just turned on VSync. I don't know if it'll work though. But yeah, yeah, you definitely want a higher frame rate, but not so high that your GPU is having trouble. Because my monitor's refresh rate is 165, but when I set my monitor's refresh rate to that number, the game was stuttering a lot. And it's not like my graphics card's fault. The game is not the best optimized. It's an Unreal Engine game, but that even shouldn't matter necessarily. It's just that the game wasn't the best program to handle, I guess, high graphic settings or something. I don't know. But yeah, was there anything else I was gonna say? Yeah, it makes a difference for how it feels. At least for me personally, playing 60 FPS, it just felt sluggish and like borderline unplayable compared to 120. And then also loads felt faster for hold to skips. But I don't know. If it makes that big of a difference, I think that could be a problem if the leaderboards start maturing later on. It's not going to be a problem right now, but I think later on I can imagine it being a little bit of a problem. Yeah, shame we don't have a load remove timer. I agree. I mean, the game barely has any mods. I've never seen a mod for this game before, aside from someone goofing around with like I saw on the Afterimage devs Discord that someone made like a mod that allows for you to fight 3 Valos at once. I don't know. I don't even know what that was because I couldn't tell if it was real. But yeah, because you know it could have just been editing magic or something. You have no clue about making any, and with what looks like a relatively underplayed game, might be tough finding someone who does. Yeah, exactly. There's just not a lot of research to that degree on this game. There's not even a wiki for this game. For how big the game is, you'd expect there to eventually be a wiki. Not like big as in like how many people have played it, but big as in how massive the world is and just the gameplay overall. But no wiki. I guess the community doesn't love the game that much, or so much that there is a wiki like that. I don't know. I don't want to make excuses either, because it's like, you know, be the change you want to see. But since, you know, I've been so focused on any percent, there's not a lot of time to make guides or resources. Although if I do get a good PB, then I want to shift my focus towards those potentially. I can hold off on the essential for a little bit just to do that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just feel bad because there's a lot of knowledge I have about the game, but I haven't really made a sincere effort at sharing it proper. But there's just so much to do. Because, you know, this channel in the first place is mostly concerned with fighting games, namely Under Night and Birth. And the only reason I even, like, stream and make videos for Afterimage on this channel is because I like the game a lot, and you know, it's potential for some people that have never seen the game from my audience to be able to see a game like this and see how cool it is when speedrun. But it's hard to have like so many different hobbies juggled together. But you know, I'm enjoying it a lot, so it's chill. It's just that, yeah, I just feel bad because it's you know, it's like, man, if we had all the time in the world, then we'd be able to do all this, right? But, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh dear, she did the worst attack she could have done. Alright, it's fine. Hey, what's up, Second Thought? Dropped in to say you got Uses 4.5 done before Uni 2 release. Let's go. Let's go. I'm happy for you. Congrats. Yeah. You know, it's good to make progress on a combo that you've been working long and hard to try to get down. So that's exciting. Glad to hear it, and I hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. This is a rather early stream for me, but I had planned on reserving this day for runs anyway, so you know, why not just start a little earlier to have more time. Oh, that was bad. I didn't really know what to do there, so just kind of improvised, I guess. Yeah, because I wanna snatch all the time I can from Resting Path and Guider. I think Guider was okay enough. Like, without a successful manip, I think 416 is good enough. But that means Resting Path has to be a clean sub 8. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Yep. You know, if we get a good run today, then I'll have time tomorrow or Monday for a tournament analysis, so that should be exciting. Hope you look forward to it. Because there are a few tournaments I've been meaning to watch myself that haven't gotten time to watch because I've been so focused on doing this. The joy of new splits, I know, right? Yeah. Exciting. Anytime you should look out for? Ooh, I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. Because there's also potentially a blind race I'll be doing with another friend this weekend, and I don't know when that would happen. So depending on if that happens this weekend, that would change the time that the tournament analysis stream would happen. So I don't want to make any promises on a time right now. But it wouldn't be today. I can guarantee you that it wouldn't be today. And if it does happen, it would probably be in the afternoon on Sunday or Monday. Because I don't have work tomorrow. Or I don't have work on Monday. So I'll have a little more time, hopefully. You'll just keep an eye out then? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And, you know, it's no worries. If you're not able to catch it right away, there's always going to be the VOD, so it's chill. Wow, really? Thankfully, that doesn't matter that much as the second guy. Oh my goodness, terrible. Yeah, unfortunate. 753. I think we could have easily gotten like 740 something. That's unfortunate. But Guider wasn't amazing, so I'll still take this because it's sub 8. But if it weren't sub 8, I would reset there. Because again, the time save early is so important for getting sub 35. At least that's most of the time save that I personally am confident at the moment. I know there's more time save in the run for sure, but I want to take the easy time save where I can. Oh, that is bad. That is horrible. Ooh, it's not reset worthy, but it's still really bad. I don't know the backup here either, to be honest. All right, I'll reset. It's okay. I think I just jumped too early or something. Yeah, the joys of pushing for competitive times in early splits. You find new ways to mess up. Affectionately, of course. Don't worry, I'm not self-deprecating. In fact, yesterday I think the tilt was managed rather well compared to how it would be ordinarily. But it's necessary for this run. You don't really have any time to mauled or balled. Oh no. Okay, good. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's not like reset worthy either, but it sucks. Yeah, that's okay. But I will say, Tam, seeing your practice, not just this week, but last week as well, was a lot of my inspiration for improving some of my late run bosses. Oh dear. Because my Valo was not good for a long time. And I'm not even talking about because of the missing the free damage. I'm talking about just like in general. For Valo, I was just kind of like, yeah, it's after the boat, so as long as I finish the run, then, you know, I don't care about how fast it is, right? But seeing you practice like a bunch of times, I was like, man, there's just so much time I'm wasting at Valo, like 30 seconds, like just for not pushing for a little bit more aggressive damage. And I'm not talking about the free damage that I was missing back then, but it's unbelievably funny that I was missing that and losing obscene amounts of time for that. Because in the run yesterday, my Valo split was a 23-second gold, and that's literally like that was not even a good Valo. That was a very average Valo. So I think it just goes to show, like, man, the practice on Valo was not only necessary but like well worth it, and you know I do have to give credit to you for that. Guider, on the other hand, I don't know. I'm not talking about Guider 1, I'm talking about Guider 2. Guider 2 I still don't like as a boss, but, you know, again, as long as the run is finished, then I don't mind. Hopefully this is it. Oh my goodness, I missed it. I think that was it there. Yeah, unfortunately I missed it. It's okay. Yeah, we wouldn't have killed her anyway, so I don't mind. Yeah, this is okay. Valo is crazy. Feels like there's an infinitely high ceiling on the fight. I agree. But it's going to be a while before Valo gets really, really optimized. Like, to be honest, I think, like, aside from just my personal shortcomings on Valo, I don't know if Valo's a fight that we really need to optimize at the moment. Because when I'm thinking about, you know, how we push for sub 34. Oh my goodness. When I'm thinking about how we push for sub 34, which by the way, I'm not sure if you see on my splits, but my sum of best right now is sub 34 already. So that's how I know that we still have a billion years of time save left. Because my best splits are still not that amazing. Like right now, my best splits aren't even my best, like what it's saying my sum of best is not like true. It's not up to date because I had a couple of runs that I threw away that had a lot of golds. Even yesterday, that was the case. It's just because they haven't gone to the end, so I didn't keep them. So we can probably get to like, even dare I say, sub 33. Not like that wouldn't be even that far-fetched. Sorry, I'll look at your message soon. I did see that you typed something, so yeah. Most important is being comfortable enough to survive without missing some obvious damage for sure. Yeah, I agree. Because again, it's so much time loss to die at any point during the fight, even in the beginning. Because traveling her takes time too. Traveling to her takes time as well. There's some points in the run where dying is so bad compared to others. Yeah, 33 is absolutely doable, but it probably takes some hardcore gaming. I mean, I think it's closer than we might think, you know? Because again, my sum of best is not even like the most amazing. And it's certainly not up to date with what we currently know. I mean, you would probably need to get at minimum the Guider manip for sub 34. Because I feel like, again, the easier the time save, the more like mandatory it is. Oh dear. And sub 4 Guider is not even necessary, I don't think, to get sub 33. Or sub 34 rather. Okay, let me keep quiet for a little bit before I mess these up. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. Yeah, hardcore gaming is probably right, but again, I don't think it's that far out from right now. I think the most hardcore aspect of it is getting boat to even work. Because boat is still my gatekeeper at this point. But yeah, as you're still right. Like, you need to have really consistently clean, like field of geo, resting path, guider 1 manip would be nice, that kind of thing. Yeah, I think I just jumped too early or something that other time. Alright, I'll wait this a little bit. Yeah, I'm telling you, my sum of best, I know that my current PB is from normal, but my PB from normal that time didn't really take advantage of the benefits of normal. It was pretty much just I was doing everything the way I normally do it, except it's easier to get to the end. That's all it was. Okay, one sec. I messed it up, of course. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to make that jump, so better to reset it a little earlier. Oh yeah, yeah, I saw part of your message. Speaking of that, my PB didn't even get 42 minute properly. Like, I was trying to get it, and then I messed it up. Like, that fight with 42 minute probably would have been the best 42 fight possible, or close to it. But because I messed it up, there was like another like 6 or 7 seconds lost. Terrible RNG, but otherwise that's as clean as a lost fight can get. Alright, I'm gonna check yours during the big drop. Sorry. There's a lot going on right now. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Biggest thing would be nice to have consistent 42 minute. Got a gold with 1 cycle 42 minutes so much faster than your PB. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying. That time save is big enough to try to go for it. Even if you mess it up, it's like, you know, I tried at least, right? That's the most important part. It's similar to like Guider 1 minute. You gotta try for it. Even if it doesn't feel like it'll happen every time because it may be RNG or something, you gotta try for it. Same with Ouse, except Ouse is like, I have a big issue with Ouse right now where I keep golding, but it doesn't feel like I should be golding because the patterns are so bad and it's like still good. That, I guess that's how how not good my Ouse split was before. But now that I'm improving the menus beforehand, now that I'm less shaky because we get a 2-shot, you know, that kind of thing, I guess it's okay now. I might have aggroed one of those enemies. We'll see, I guess. Okay, good. We did not. Oh, the crit made that an automatic stagger. Let's go. The part I hate about Oust lately is that she keeps... I get her to phase 2 so quickly that she keeps summoning an enemy. Like, right now. Okay, there we go. I stopped it this time. But she literally always summons an enemy, or tries to, just before phase 2. Because I'm getting her to phase 2 so quickly. It's kind of messed up. Oh, of course we get the best pattern in the game. The literal best pattern in the game. Oh, I love this so much. Wow. I don't even know if I can take this. I die. Yeah. GG. I should have used the potion. Let's see. Okay. If I had been on pace for 33, I would have blown it on Guider for sure. Oh, yeah. I get you. Yeah, nerves is a factor. Again, for me, things are okay as long as I get to... At least as long as boat works, but I still have some difficulties with, you know, the psychological component, which I'm trying to mitigate, but, you know, you can only do so much. I really should have used the potion. I don't know what I was thinking, but that was still unfortunate. Your 42 fight was a tiny bit scary, or maybe it was in the previous attempt. I think, let me try to think back to yesterday. I think yesterday I was... That one, I should have been dead, really. Like, I survived by like a few pixels. I'm not sure if you saw it, but like, I was trying to hide in the opposite. I was trying to hide in the corner to like make it such that I didn't have to jump around the bullets that were raining. And then I realized, oh yeah, if I stay in this corner, then I'll get hit by the explosion. So let me hop atop the wall as it's about to end. And I barely, it was like a barely timed wall jump to dodge the explosion, otherwise I would have been dead. It shouldn't be like that, really. That's why you had to go for the manip, because honestly, like, I know the ice rain is not that bad, but you'd rather not have those risks involved if it can be helped, you know. Yeah, I don't know, that Oust really should not have been, like, realistically, Oust should never, like, I should never be dead at Oust anymore. Like, that's why I'm getting the potions in the first place. Because, otherwise, what am I saving the potions for? The only other reason to get the potions is for Iron Bastion, but I think even that one, for Guider 2, I've started, kind of, I wouldn't call it manip. I mean, it technically is manipping, but I'm putting myself in positions where I wouldn't need to use Iron Bastion as much, maybe once or twice in the whole fight. So, as long as that goes well, then I wouldn't need the potions, like, for that late. Oh dear. I was probably a pixel too far in. But yeah, yeah, I should use the potions on Oust to survive it. That's the whole point of getting the talent point. But, I mean, yeah, all of that being said, that was still pretty messed up. That's, yeah, that's the most, or that's the least frustrating else, to be honest. The good thing is I'm not feeling that fatigued as I was after the boss mania on, I think it was Wednesday. Like, after yesterday, I wasn't really feeling fatigued, but it was more so like, okay, I should, you know, this was a good run. Let me take a break before I start decreasing in productivity. Normally I wouldn't kill it before it dropping down, but it wasn't doing the rush attack, so might as well kill it right there. I don't know how it works, but, you know, whatever. Honestly, I dread the day where the time difference, the time save is gonna be, okay, you know, whatever. The time save is gonna come down to like optimal dash links or optimal dash slide links. Because whenever I have the teardrop split, I notice you don't have a teardrop split, but especially the runs I've done recently have helped me realize that having a teardrop split is actually it's very informative. Okay, I'll explain why after. Of course I mess it up. And I mess it up in a way I don't normally mess it up. Man. Okay. Yeah, having a teardrop split is really informative because you lose actually so much time for missing a dash slide there. Like basically you lose a lot of time to movement. There was one run I had where at teardrop specifically, I missed like 2 dash slides and that got me behind by 3 seconds by itself. It's pretty insane. I mean, also some of my previous like basically my comparisons for teardrop, in the past I was really consistent on teardrop, so it's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna be losing time to missing a dash slide, right? Because I was always hitting them earlier. But no, it still goes to show, like, yeah, basically all I'm saying is like dreaded be that day, because it would feel bad to have to reset when we're trying to, like, you know, save like what, multiple seconds over a run. And those seconds come down to, did you drop your dash slides, you know? Or did you drop any form of movement, right? And I know that, like, you know, turbo is a factor, sure. But I don't even think, like, turbo doesn't automatically make you hit all of your dash slides or dashes in the world. I think, in fact, for turbo, it's like a different thing that you're trying to have control over. You're trying to make sure that you get your you're trying to make sure that your D-pad moves in rhythm with the what's it called? The cycle of the turbo. The time in between it presses buttons. So I think that's like a different thing to have to manage, where you can still like drop a lot of dash slides using it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not looking forward to that, but yeah, thankfully we're not there yet. But yeah, sub 8 is still possible on Wrestling Path here, but it's gonna be tough because Gatter wasn't great. As long as the gauntlet's good, as long as loss is good, I think we're okay still. You feel like this game is hard enough that it'll take a whole lot to get to that point? Agreed. The run is long enough for that matter. But yeah, I agree. I'll read the rest after this. Now that one, I will say we're far away from, right? I'll admit that we're far away from thinking about that, but the sub 34, on the other hand, I think is a lot closer than we might think. I mean, I literally think sub 34 is possible right now. Okay, well, still sub 8, which is good. Had to gold for it, but yeah. It'll take a whole lot to get to that point, although who knows, speedrunners always find a way, precisely. Yep. Course. That did a lot of damage too. Ah, man. Oh my goodness. That didn't look like it was supposed to work, but I'll take it. Because I would have been on like a pixel if that hit me. Ah, darn. Okay, alright, alright, alright. What was that? I'll use the Emerald Falls Confluence. I think, okay, actually, I don't know if I can gold this split, but I can still save time. Because right now, I'm not that far off from, whatever, anyway. Let me not think too hard. Oh dear. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, thank you. It was, but yeah, I'm still behind because of the field of geo. That's what I was practicing a few days ago this week. I was trying to get the optimized loss because my loss has been very poor for a long time. And it was not, oh dear, it was not until I really practiced it, sat down and tried to figure out, okay, what attack patterns do I want to make this fight most efficient as possible. And you know, I'm not a big fan of the blade, so it took a lot of wrestling with the mind to you know, muster the willpower for that, but I think it's paying off. If I can get, because that fight was basically as optimal as I've found it so far, like at least from practice. Like from that practice session, the fight you just saw was as good as it has been for me lately. But I'm sure there's still ways to improve it. Oh dear. So that's what I'm talking about. You miss one dash slide, and I probably lost like 2 seconds there. Maybe. I don't know if 2 seconds is accurate. Maybe under 2 seconds, but it's very realistic for that to be the number. Kind of did the menu out of order, but it's okay. Nope, nope. Okay, there we go. Good. Not the homing orbs. Oh my goodness. Really? Alright, the phase change I'm gonna use... Actually, I'll use the potion right now. It's okay. Yeah, I think that was worth it. It sucks, but... No way. I'm so glad this fight is over, because that would have been so toxic. Alright, this should gold, though. Oh, wait, why did... Oh, yeah, I lost the time from the dash slides. Yeah. Dang. At least we're close to the green. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really save the time I wanted in these early splits, but again, if I make it to Valo, I should still be able to PB. The hardest part about loss, I'm not even joking about this. The hardest part about loss for me right now is adjusting to when I crit because of the hit stop. Because I'm going for like the shortest hops into the air attack, so like ordinarily it wouldn't be a bad thing, and like it wouldn't be a big deal. Okay, one sec. Let me be quiet here. Yeah, actually that's not even bad. Like, that's pretty good, because my current PB was on normal, which makes the wolf like 2 times easier. And we didn't lose 6 seconds. That means we didn't lose time to movement, really. But yeah, yeah, the hardest part about loss is when you get crits, the hit stop changes the short hop timing. And it wouldn't be a bad thing ordinarily, because, you know, I could use like arcade stick and double tap, right? But since I'm playing on controller for this game, it's not easy to double tap. So I just said, you know, alright, I'll show up a little bit more slowly, just in case I get a crit, so that I'm not too thrown off by it. But, you know, optimal loss, you'd be short hopping the minute you touch the ground. Which is not the case for my loss fight, but it was good enough. I got all the attacks in at least. The one thing I'm happy about though is practicing the menus really paid off, because I hate menus. And if I don't know what I'm going to do beforehand, then I'm super slow at menus, so Like, before I could get away with it because, you know, yeah, you get it. Yeah, you're losing so much time in menus right now. Yeah. I can explain a little bit more after Holy Grounds. No, stop. Oh my goodness. That was a safety strap, by the way. And I still almost fumbled it. I hate this area so much. Alright, we got it out though. We should gold here. Yeah. Alright, yeah, losing so much time to menus right now. Practicing menu shopping and runs is always one of the things you do last. To be honest, it's worth incorporating alongside your other optimizations because you want to feel confident in your ability to gain back time. But I do understand why you save it for last because, you know, it's a little bit easier to optimize. You know, you just think of beforehand what you want to do in the menu, and then you should be good. But yeah, for me, like, the reason I was able to get away with it earlier is because for my route, I wasn't getting Rondo or Rising Wyvern anyway. So I'm like, okay, the way I will avoid the time loss of menus is by simply not menuing at all for talent points, right? Because I don't use them anyway. But big mistake, as we've now discovered over time, that some of these talent points are absolutely critical. So, can't avoid them for long. Had to eventually learn the menus I wanted for some of these talent points. And honestly, that's the hardest part about menuing in this game. I don't think the other aspects of menuing are that bad. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, I'm glad I got that guy to turn around, but I hate that I got hit by that guy instead. No way. That is such a lame place to die, because that... I've been practicing that. Man. Alright, I'll finish it out, but obviously, run's dead. Oh, never mind. I would have probably been dead there too. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Alright. Very nice. Might as well get this confidence now. Talent point menus feel jank. Yeah, I agree. They're unique, to say the least. I don't know how I died here. This is actually... I'm so mad at myself. Of course. You know, I had a run that literally died to that mosquito dropping a bullet right after the cutscene with Ifri. It was so bad. Like, that was a good run too. I golded this run wasn't on stream, but I golded Resting Path, Field of Geo, Loss, and the run died right there. It was so bad. The cutscene with Ifri is the worst possible place. Yeah, it's legit the worst. Because the enemies still move during it and everything. So I died there, and I was like, bruh. Yeah, I don't like menuing here either, but it's worth checking if I have enough talent points. Oh my goodness, double crit. I don't think we get manip here. Oh, maybe. Ah, yeah. I think I barely missed it. Yeah, for 42, I think the manip is still worth going for. But it's not like worth hyper stressing like, oh yeah, if I don't get it, reset. Nah, none of that. That's probably not the mentality worth employing. Also, I almost died there. It would be amusing if boat worked. Or if boat didn't work, I guess it would be amusing. Both ways, because this run is over. If boat doesn't work, then we'll just start over. I don't really feel like fighting Valo and Guider. Oh, let's go. This thing took the day off. Little sea turtle or whatever that is. Oh no. What are you doing, Runa Guardian? Oh yeah, I noticed, Tam, that you equip the twins right wing. Oh my goodness, why can I not say this? I suck with alliteration. the Twins right ring after Runic Guardian. You should probably do it before, because it'll make Runic Guardian a little faster. Of course, but it worked. But yeah, it's non-trivial speed. I know it's like another menu that you're doing, and it might be undesirable, but even if you're doing it just to equip the ring, I think it's worth it. You get the time back from Runic Guardian. You wondered about it, you were just doing it later to menu less, but the fight does seem faster. Yeah, it's faster by, I don't know the exact amount of time, but it's definitely faster than the time you lose by opening the menu. Even if you're doing it just for the ring. And if you're doing it just for the ring, that's probably the best thing to do. Even the route I have right now still isn't like the most optimal with menus. But it's comfortable for me. It's something I can stick with that has like an outlined plan, which is really what I need for menus. Plus less chance of the pillar attack, which always throws me out. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Thankfully, because of the quick kills we have on him, that pillar attack almost never happens, but it's still kind of sketch when it happens, because you're like, ah man, am I doing something wrong? And you lose time just from trying to figure out whether you're doing something wrong or whether to dodge it, yada yada. No parry, love to see it. Oh no. Damage potential missed. Oh my goodness, I mistimed that. Yep, I knew she was gonna do parry. Oh no. Oh my goodness, those crits almost killed me. Almost. It was that close. I could feel it. I literally almost died because of getting thrown off by those crits. See, this run would have been good. I don't know what I was doing, just sleeping at the wheel, dying to failure of all people. Actually, the start of the run wasn't great, so it's okay. Oh my goodness. Jump scare. Ah, come on. Alright, now I know that I can make that cycle. Yeah, that was not smart. Oh my goodness. Jump scare. Ah, I'm so silly. Thankfully not a real run. Oh, those crits. Woo. There's a lot of damage on phase 1. Oh my goodness, pillar start. That's a first. Oh, of course she teleported back to the middle. She knew I was trying to manip. Yeah, gotta stay warm on these other sections, so that's why we'll still finish these out if they make it past Holy Grounds. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, we'll get the sub 35 eventually. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I mean, a run that makes to the end for my route right now will definitely get sub 35. That's the thing. But it's just Bode has to work, and I have to not die in a lame way. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, wrong button. Nice. Ah, there goes a second. There goes maybe a second. I don't know. Oh, my chat disappeared. I'll have to find a good time to bring it back up. That might be too far in. Yeah. Alright, let me see about this chat. Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, actually, oof, 102? I'm resetting that. No way.
What gift?
I didn't even realize it was 102. Just doing that because I want to be done with this prologue, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's get the lineup right for once. Nice. Alright, I'll continue. Whatever. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. I did that hold the skip so quickly that I crouch canceled my sword attack before it came out. That's a first. I think I forgot to talent points. Hopefully this works, please. Oh my goodness, of course it didn't. Maybe I was too close to her or something in the corner, I don't know. Because that probably is a thing. Alright, that's fine. You know, I'm relieved that it's the early splits that have the time save and not like, for example, Whispering Forest, Forest Forgone, Silent Coast, because it would be so frustrating to have to get the run there every single time and then be like, oh, I missed the time save, reset. But now the time save for, at least for me right now, is Guider 1, Resting Path, and then Loss. Or at least most of the time saved is concentrated towards those sections, which are much earlier. So, again, it doesn't feel bad to reset. But we still have to make it past boat. Right, please. No. Have I forgotten how to do it? It's all good. I think that, yeah. Probably lost like 1.5 seconds. Ah. almost didn't collect 150. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, true, I forgot. Man. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, that's not okay, because we messed it up. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me take a quick break. I'm not gonna put resuming soon up. Just need a like a water break, that kind of thing. Water break, finger break, whatever you want to call it. They also changed to they're changed to Blast the Tempest all the way, just for now. Let's see if that helps a little bit. You start like here maybe. Yeah. Okay. Is this even right? Nope. Yep, I guess I forgot to do it. Oh well. Yeah, there are some days where my eye cannot see that spot, and other days where it's like, how did I ever get that wrong? don't know. Too loud or something? I admittedly did not check the volume. Wow, I missed one. This is still gonna be a good split though. Or maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, we lost a little time for no reason.
That all.
Ah, shouldn't have waited for that one. Lost like a second for no reason. Well then. close. I can't make that, yeah. Oh my goodness, barely. Barely. Was it even worth it? We'll see. Oh, I see. This game's hitboxes sometimes. There we go, much better. Oh my goodness. Renee cannot jump for her life. Oh, I crit on both. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh my goodness. This is terrible. I was too far out from loss. The reason I'm spacing myself there, like a little bit far out, is that I want to get the tip air attack spacing, but that's also where you can deflect the most feathers, depending on how the patterns are, but it didn't work out so well. But honestly, that wasn't the worst part. The worst part was getting 2 crits on the same air attack. Like, how likely is that in the first place? Not so likely, is it? I'm not sure if that was enough of the dues. I'd hate to have everything ruined by not getting enough, so let me get that extra. Oh. Does that guy follow me? Yes, he does. And I didn't grab it. Nice. Alright. Guys, we're just gonna boost past him. Excuse me, boss. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. Throwing. Oh, throw alert. Alright. One shot by Ouse. Let's go. I will not use my potion until I see a situation where I'm screwed. Oh my goodness, stop it. Go to phase 2 already. Alright, I'm just gonna use the potion. Whatever. You never know. Oh, lovely. Okay, it's over. Nice. Yeah, that was bad. Alright, late split, but yeah, it wouldn't have been good anyway. Oh my goodness, what a video game. Truly. I don't know how the dash just missed the platform entirely. But it's probably best not to think about it too hard. Alright, Holy Ground's Gold is gonna have to carry this run again. Also, the music stopped. Uh-oh. Dangerous. Don't think I can fix that anytime soon, though. Surprised we lost that little time. Alright, let me try to get... Nah, that's way too risky. I was about to alt-tab to fix the playlist, but nah. Maybe if we have to wait for the dragon. No, I can't even do it here because it would pause when I alt-tab. Oh. Okay. We're good. That was a little scary. Oh my goodness. One dash slide miss, by the way. Yeah. I'm so glad I did that just in case, because I don't think the dash slide through the second guy would have worked. Better safe than sorry. Come on, please. Go away. Nope, go away. Go away. Ah, I'm so bad at this game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was gonna happen, of course. Alright, I think I need to find the better lure for her, because recently exactly, I've been having trouble with getting her to go away. But yeah, so much for Holy Ground saving the day on this run. Alright, we'll try again. Oh, I didn't move. I didn't move fast enough. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna finish out Holy Grounds, and then we'll start from the beginning. This run didn't start super well anyway, so I'm not too interested in finishing the other parts. Yeah, I don't know why the first time it didn't work. That's so weird. Alright. Let's get this playlist fixed. Nice. Oh, right, I forgot. That's good enough.
That all you
Nice. I think I wasn't close enough to the wisp to draw it out a little bit. Ah. Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, we could have golded that, but it's okay. Oh no. Okay, that's good. Really? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, plus we get the best pattern in the game. Oh, two of the best patterns in the game, in fact. Lovely. I'm not even gonna heal this one, because it doesn't matter. I die next to it anyway. That was probably the bad way to dodge, but it's fine. Oh my goodness. I love this. Yo. Alright. We lived. Nice. Alright. Time to see how much time we lost. Yay. 5 seconds. Woohoo. Man, is the dream of Gold House dead? Oh, 2 crits in a row. Whoa. Chill out. Did I equip? Okay, okay. I was about to say, did I even equip the iron scythe before enhancing it? Because if not, then I just enhanced the wrong scythe. And nice. Okay. We'll keep it going. That's so bad. Okay. Alright, yeah. GG. You got me. Probably because I missed a dash slide? I don't know. Normally it doesn't time the arrows like that, but can't expect things to go normally when you die. Okay. Let me do a couple of reps on starting from Holy Grounds. Oh, the talent points are not going to be the same, huh? Because this is a little bit old in routing now. Okay, as long as that still works, I guess it's okay. Oh dear. What have I done with this talent tree? Okay. Well, for now we'll get that. just unlock it. Whatever. We gotta continue. No. Normally I'll do this. But I gotta add these now. Oh, come on. I guess hilarious though. Disaster. Well then. Ah, great. Armadillos are weird. Sometimes they do different attacks for whatever reason. Oh no. Almost through that. For fun, let's see if the boat works. Oh, well. Missed one crouch. Cancel. Too bad. Would I do that in a real run? Probably not. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. I jumped, and that's what caused the clam to do a different attack. Also, time to get on this side. I just don't even know if this nonsense works. Like, at this point, I'm doing my best to... Oh! Okay. Yeah, nice. Alright, that's fine. We'll do a new run. Amusing. Amusing. Actually, you know what? No, we won't do a new run just yet. Let's go back in. Let's go to the columns. Let's start from Holy Grounds again. I know that we didn't reset, but this is just practice on that movement, I guess. Why does that even happen? Why do I get the dive kick to come out, but I still get hit? That's absurd to me. Reminds me of Castlevania. Some Castlevania games, their dive kick is just so whack like that. Wow. Love the mages. Gotta love them. Okay, whatever. Let's go to... I guess this is the closest way to get to the Monta. Go to Whispering Forest. Oh, I forgot I have wall jump. Okay, I shouldn't worry too much because I would not have to worry about that in the real run. So let's try to not get hit then. Oh my goodness.
Your X1?
Trying to reverse this, trying to travel the reverse way is always hard. That I would have been dead. Straight up. Well then. I'm not even gonna fight Valo and Guider. I'm just gonna restart. Wow, really? Alright, that was a late split, but
That all you
probably 417, but still, like, that was definitely like, bruh. Waited too late. Yeah, that's a good one. not very good. Yeah, I wonder if the aggressive push for that cycle that time was even worth it. Pretty far. Good spacing. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, gold. Alright, here we go, here we go. This is the real part of the run. Really? Really? Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm saying this about every single oust I've been getting recently. What a boss. Okay, okay, okay. Finally. Redemption. Let's go. Let's go. Finally. That should be a gold as well. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice. Come on. Wow, really? Losing a minute? Really? I don't even think I can gain all of that back. Yeah, because Holy Grounds in fact is supposed to be the split I pulled on because of the new dashing through, but we'll keep it going. What? Why did I get a dive kick that direction? That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Pain. Ooh, I didn't jump soon enough. Man, I will say my attempts yesterday were much better. At least just from the trends of today so far. But also, it's fine. Patience is necessary. Really? Dang. Could have been worse, I guess. Alright, let me take a longer break. Let me take like a 10-minute break, maybe. Fingers tired, ha ha ha. So yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, hopefully. Okay guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. We're gonna we're gonna take, I know we did a 10-minute break just now. This is mostly for me to stretch, rest my hands a little bit and my eyes, but instead of going right back to runs, we're gonna do some run review. So we'll leave the music, I guess. Sure, why not? Let me pull up VOD. Let me look for it. So we'll look back to some runs from the other day and just point out a few things about what time I can steal back. So just give me a moment. Okay, I think this is okay enough. So this is the run from yesterday, the very last run from yesterday, which is my current advanced PB. Where do we start? I don't remember the run that preceded this, because I think whenever I do runs, it's important for me to think of like what immediately preceded the run that I did while on, because oftentimes the previous run for me like slithers over into the subsequent run, especially if I do it right after. So let me turn this down on my end a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Apologies if so. But yeah, we're gonna watch it. This also just gives my hand a break a little bit while still being in focus mode. Okay. So I guess an extra dash on those upper platforms in the beginning. I don't know if it's any time difference, but we can see. Certainly what makes a big difference in time is getting some short jumps on these platformings. Oh dear. Okay, actually no, never mind. That contact damage probably lost half a second, so prologue, or whatever you want to call this, scripted Lush Wolf death. Yeah. One of my least favorite splits in the run. I see. So if not for the contact damage, it probably would have been 57 actually. That's my thought. But to be honest, like, I think with the way I currently do that split, like 57 is the best time I can get. Maybe 56, but yeah, 57 is like reasonable. So I'm not going to be too concerned. I just don't want to get something like 102 or worse, because then the precision of the platforming is not worth it at that point. And any bit of time that you can chop off in that split will help for the Guider 1 split a lot. Worst case, if I'm not feeling it anymore today, we can resume runs tomorrow. It's not ideal, but you know, it's better to prioritize self over a PB. And legit, if I can finish run sub 35, it should be world record just based on the sum of best. But it's much easier said than done. Yeah, but without these early splits being good, like resting path, it's like mandatory for it to be sub 8. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, otherwise just there's so much time being lost. Guider, I feel like there's a bit more wiggle room, especially now that I've done runs today. I had a lot of runs that were between 410 and 420 exiting Guider, and still was a comfortable sub 8 after resting path. So like the ideal Guider would be even like, I mean, I think this run was not even a real, like, I don't think I got the minute boss successfully, but it was still like hugging the threshold of 410. Yeah, this definitely did not have the manip. I just think I just hit like all the crouch cancels or something, which is almost just as hard. Did I even miss a single crouch cancel? This is crazy. Okay, I missed one. There's one that was missed. Yeah, a single one, and with that it was hugging the threshold of 410. So I don't know, I mean, I'm trying to think whether it's worth the efforts of going for the manip anymore, or should I just focus on a good rhythm for crouch cancels? Because again, it's like, you know, even with a split of 420 exiting Guider 1, I can still get a comfortable sub 8 for resting path. But the only reason I'm even getting good times for resting path right now is because I'm pushing the fireballs really aggressively. Which turns out it's a lot of time that you can steal back with that. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, it's after a certain point, resting path becomes harder to save time in, especially when you take into account how much of a factor Guider 1 plays into that. Okay, I guess just not dashing there. Dashing there is actually not faster. It's funny. Just a walk there is fine. Yeah, so this had the aggressive fireball push, which is good. Oh, okay, I lost maybe 2 seconds, or no, maybe 1 second from that one. I could have crossed the last gap a bit quicker. But I mean, we'll see what, I can't remember what the time was for this split in that run, so. Man, it's such a shame that this run got like just bodied by Silent Coast, because this was a really good run. And all things considered, it was still not the very best possible, but the very best will require like a lot of grinding, which I think honestly, the one thing I'm still a bit weak in is grinding, like, which is especially bad for considering boat bug exist, because I don't really grind a lot this run. It makes getting consistent good attempts inconsistent. I don't know how else to put it. Like, yesterday's attempts were pretty much all really good, or I shouldn't say like all really good, but they were all like consistent. Like, I was making it to boat quite often. So whereas today, a lot of runs today died in just completely random spots. Like a run died at Aus, a run died at Field of Geo, a few runs died at Guider, but that one's okay. That one I don't count. Guider 1. Had a few runs that died at Holy Grounds, which, to be fair, Holy Grounds I think is the hardest section still left with the routing I'm using right now. But that's not to say that Whispering Forest, Forest Forgotten, Silent Coast aren't hard still. Still pretty difficult. I think part of the weird thing today too, or not today, but yesterday. So the Silent Coast enemies with the routing I'm using right now are not supposed to one-shot, at least okay, well, admittedly, maybe the early Silent Coast enemies, like the turtle can one-shot, I guess. I don't know. The bunnies are not supposed to one-shot, and the flying bunnies aren't supposed to one-shot either. But today they've been one-shotting. Yesterday they were one-shotting too. In this run, that's what happened. So I don't know. That was even with Moonlight on, with all of the health talent point upgrades and yada. So I don't know. But even then, like, I shouldn't really be... Like, Silent Coast of all places is not the one to have a good run get ruined by. Like, I'd rather die at Holy Grounds, because it's like, yeah, okay, fair enough, it's Holy Grounds, right? I didn't even remember that happened, but it doesn't affect the cycles because of the loading being different up here. Yeah, Field of Geo is pretty difficult to do fast. I think, like, for a while, I kind of knew it, but didn't pay much attention to it. But, like, I was like, yeah, Field of Geo is hard, but more so it's hard to do fast. And I think with how competitive times are going to become from here, a fast Field of Geo is a requirement. And it's unfortunate too, because this place is like just platforming and cycles pretty much. That's it. And it's being so cycle dependent is not very friendly for a lot of back-to-back attempts. Ah, yeah, I missed the... Yeah, it's a little annoying. That's like just 1 second gone. Oh, that's funny. The same song is playing in this run as well as in the stream right now. How was this loss? Okay, it was kind of awkward. I see. Oh, nice crit. Yeah. Oh, it looks like I wasn't spaced far back enough, but got away with it. Yeah. For loss, to get the most feathers deflected, you have to be like kind of a little further out than where I was there, because the blade air attack will still connect, but then you'll deflect a few more feathers. So that's not so RNG dependent. It still is RNG dependent, but if you hit the attacks earlier on, then it won't be as reliant on that. Yeah, so you see, like, this is 20 seconds ahead of my PB, right? If I get a good start like this, then to me there's no doubt that the run will finish like, oh, okay, certainly it'll PB, right? But also it'll finish like pretty strongly towards the like 34-10 or even 34 territory. Because again, like, this run was really good, and then there was a Death Silent Coast, but even Valo, the Valo fight in this run was not that great, but it was still a 23-second gold. So, yeah, I think I can save maybe, on average I can probably save like 25 or maybe 30 seconds on Valo, which is really good. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely have to just continue attempts. Alice is such a pain in this run. Oh my goodness. It's crazy how absurd this boss is for advanced. Well, I mean, frankly, for just any percent in general, but yeah. Like, that talent point is making it just the bare minimum of tolerable. I didn't really pick up on it because I was running. Oh dear, yeah. That was weird. I guess I didn't lure the homing ball far enough. But yeah, I didn't really notice it because I was running armored for so long, right? And now that I've come to armorless, I think since like October basically. Yeah, Owl sucks. Yeah, that wolf was okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter because no matter how I play wolf, the wolf I had in normal, which is the PB that's being compared against here, is basically unbeatable in advanced because that was pretty close to being the best wolf fight on normal that you could get. So the only way I can save a little time is by getting good movement in teardrop. And it won't gain time. It won't increase increase how far ahead of my PB I would be. So I think the focus for the teardrop split is just keeping the dash slides clean. Yeah, just getting this platforming, I guess. I'm so glad you can. Oh, I messed it up in this run. I was gonna say I'm so glad you can buffer jump during the dialogue skip because that's what makes that much easier. But I missed it. I didn't even get the air attack right. So I think I lost probably more time than I really should have. Yeah, 9 seconds makes sense. Ideally, I wanted to lose only 6 seconds. Or at least not... Yeah, lose. That'd be correct. Yeah, I want to lose only 6 seconds because, again, I think 6 seconds was the value of how much faster the wolf fight was in the normal run. But those extra 3 seconds were partly because of that one instance of well, part of it was like the homing ball acting weird at the columns. The other part of it was that weird jump that was done in teardrop. So honestly, guys, I might take a lunch break. The stream will still be up, but it'll be like paused on YouTube. I don't know how to describe it, but basically I would disconnect OBS from YouTube and YouTube would have like an infinite buffering. But once I come back, it should reconnect and resume seamlessly. So I might do that. Yeah, I got up a little too early today. But it was super exciting news to wake up to Tam posting the personal best, which is now a world record. I think that makes all of the efforts at optimizing Armorless Advanced worth it, because now we have a run that showcases it all in action. And now poor me will have to beat myself at this. Beat myself as in overcoming the boat bug, and also trying to get better times than I've gotten in even the normal run. Because I think, again, the normal run I had wasn't really that good. It was like decent, but it didn't really do anything that couldn't have been done in advance. It was just more so like, hey, run's not dead if I take a hit. Let's go. Like that. That's pretty much what that normal run was. I don't know if I needed to dash or jump over that knight, but safe than sorry, right? Part of why this run kept going is that I did that. Man, this part of Holy Grounds is just absolutely the worst for the speedrun, that is. It's obnoxious. Honestly, just remove the mage from the ice mage from this part. This part would be so much better. Okay, what did I do here? Oh yeah, I did what I... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I guess like walk towards the right a little bit and then jump up, because she moves down based on the amount of time that I was on that platform or something. I don't know. Basically, I just don't want her to stand still and then summon the icicles again. It was plus 2.5 for what reason though? Was it because the dragonflies didn't load? Probably. That's the only thing I could think of, because otherwise that should have been a gold. So yeah, it must have been the dragonfly that didn't load at the bottom. That can happen, I guess. That's life. Man, I would want so badly for this game to have a randomizer. I just thought of this again. It just popped up in my head again. But yeah, this game with a randomizer would just be the most amazing. I mean, obviously it would be kind of overwhelmingly big because the game is big, but it would just work so well. And it would force me to have to relearn the full map proper rather than just the any percent route. Because in the any percent route we skip so much. What's even the area that we cover the most in any percent? I'm trying to think. Hard question. I don't even know. Probably, honestly, probably Resting Path in terms of percentage, which is crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's it. See, I didn't get that guy to turn the other way in this run, it looks like. Getting him to turn the other way isn't hard, but it's worth trying to do because it does save time trying to kill him instead. It's just rough that they placed that guy exactly right there. And for some reason, I've been struggling on this failure deflect lately, even though we practiced it a lot this week. But I got it here properly. Let's see how this was. Okay, this failure flight was good. Yeah, you see, I don't know. Maybe today I just woke up too early or something. Pardon me. Got the skip there. I don't know what happened. It's been happening today. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it. Oh my goodness, that was a 0.8 gold. Oh wait, but it's previous gold. I see. Yeah. No, this run. Oh my goodness. It's saying 3403, but this run would have been sub 34. Crazy. Like obviously I didn't gold at Devil. It's kind of hard to gold here, given that I was doing this on normal, and the gold I had on normal was I mean I think the ice rain happened then, but then also I just got like close to the maximum crouch cancels in that one. Ooh, rough start, yeah. Oh, I was going for the manip for this one. Oh, I see what happened. No wonder I was so confused when I was doing it. Like, cause I didn't really get in the spacing for her to have done. Oh no, right there I did probably. Yeah, never mind. But then I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but she moved forward right here, just a tiny bit, which is unbelievable to me. Yeah, and then, you know, I don't know if I should really do this. This is probably harder than just dodging the ice rain, because timing that wall jump at the end, and then I was more surprised that I survived after this very suspicious timing of a dash. Yeah, and all this just wasted time for no reason too. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna fight it like this again. And yeah, again, I don't think it's much alarm, the plus 18 on that split, because again, it's like on normal 42 is so much quicker to fight, whereas failure is kind of the same. A lot of bosses in fact are the same, but 42 is much quicker on normal. Man, yeah, it really sucks that this run had the Silent Coast blunder. It was just really good. I'll probably submit this, to be honest. At least it's easy for me to look back on and kind of replicate what I did here aside from the death. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about submitting it at first, but, you know, why not? Just that they haven't approved my normal run yet still. I think because they're busy with GDQ. So oh my, that is it's even more tilting seeing it, because why didn't I just do the moonlight right there instead of trying to double jump and avoid it? This is just completely silly. Oh my goodness. I guess it's also surprising that it killed straight up, because again, a lot of the runs I've been doing, that attack does not one-shot, but I guess I got a bad random roll or something. How much time did that lose? Like, what? If I had to guess, probably like 20 seconds by itself. But I had, oh, this happened too, so I lost more time here. I do not know why that cycle was so off, but yeah, I see why. Yeah, okay. So I probably lost 20 seconds of the death, and then another like 5 seconds minimum because of that water cycle. Man. Oh, and I got this. Yeah, I got that too. Okay, I see. Everything was disastrous for the split. Alright. Yeah, skipping the Guardian Swords to make up a little bit of time. Yeah, it's unbelievable Boat even worked. It would have been so fitting for Boat to not work. Yeah. Alright, we can skip this. Alright. Yeah, so Valo, again, I don't remember the amount of time the Valo fight took for my splits up to this point, but phase 1 was already saving like 8 to 10 seconds just by picking up the Wisp of Valor. It's a talent point on the Rondo side of the talent tree. So if I follow that logic, it probably saves 20 seconds minimum on the fight. And in this run, it saved 23 seconds. And mind you, I don't think this Valo fight was that good, given all the practice we did this week. Oh, some time was lost there too. So I think the Traversal 2 Valo probably took 16 seconds. I can just count it, I guess. Let's see. So 2809. Good thing I didn't open the menu. So that was like what? 2809, 2825, so 16 seconds. Yeah, that makes sense. 16 seconds is definitely below average for that quote-unquote split. Alright, yeah. So that was how much time was that? 17, so that was 51 seconds, phase 1. Yeah, that's like, oh my goodness, it's just not good. And this was 23-second gold, by the way. Okay, that was good damage, yeah. Alright, yeah, that was phase 2 was good. But I think phase 2 still took a minute though. Yeah, wow, no, this Valo fight was garbage. Oh my goodness. 25 Zach. It was actually 25-second gold. Oh no, yeah, this run was gonna get sub 34 free. Like, it wouldn't have gotten 33-39. That's definitely not true, but it probably would have gotten like 33-50. Trying to think. So yeah, because all the splits from Runic Guardian and onward would have saved time. Each of them would have saved more time as the run went on. So, and then Valor would have saved like a billion amount of time. Guider, I don't know if Guider would have saved time. My Guider practice this week wasn't really fast, but it was like at least I think on Thursday it was at least consistent. It was stable, which is much better than what it was before that. So yeah, I think this would have been like barely sub 34. Yeah, it's fortunate that the death occurred where it did because, again, I tapped the Confluence, which Silent Coast Confluence at this point I always tap it because that's where boat is. So, I mean, like, you know, obviously if boat doesn't work, I'm gonna reset, right? But for good measure, we still tapped the Silent Coast Confluence, and it turned out to work well for this run. Yeah, so time was lost because of the cycles. That's not anything due to like the movement necessarily, but the cycles were not well navigated. Although losing 12 seconds still is kind of suspicious. Was that all really cycles, or maybe I just fumbled the movement a little bit? Oh, you know what? I know. So I did the Valo split timing a bit differently because I think I used to do it after she disappeared, and in this run I did it when she did the light wave because that's what I was doing in practice. So yeah, actually the time save on Valo is probably not accurate, but it's still good. Like I still probably lost like 8 seconds, because I doubt that the time save that is different with the split timing is not, it's not worth the whole 12 seconds for sure. And I know I navigated the cycles poorly, so because I think Guider saved more time back, not very much, but given I was on the elevator at 33:33 and she was slain at what 35 35:12 or something. Yeah, this run definitely had sub 34 potential. Yeah, it definitely would not have been 33:39. That's just, there's no way. But it was still good. I think what made it nice too is that the patterns were basically perfect for not needing Iron Bastion. And I used Iron Bastion as the very last move because, like, you know, it's like a rally cry to pump yourself up since the run is finished. So I don't know, but Iron Bastion didn't lose me that much time anyway. It probably didn't lose any more than 5 seconds, to be real, and 5 seconds is probably overestimate. Was that timed properly? Nope, I got it right. Okay. Well, I guess it just, I mean, I pressed it late, but still it was 35:16. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll require more grinding to get the right run. It's never good to rush things, but this was at least eye-opening to watch it over again. I don't know. It's not really about like new strats at this point. It's just, can I synthesize everything that it's been worked with up to this point? But I think most important part is trying to get sub 8 resting path, no matter how Guider 1 goes. If I can get, like, you know, 754, that would be nice. And then try to get a gold lost fight, and then from there the run is on, you know, the run is on a good foundation. Yeah, I mean, at that point, right, like, things have to still go favorably, right? The Dragonfly loads, then I can gold Holy Grounds instead of losing time there. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can gold Failure at this point. gonna be really hard. I can definitely gold. No, I can't gold 42. That's right. Well, I can if I get the manip, but that's like not required for sub 35. Yeah, Runic Guardian, whatever. Just hope the boat loads. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was right. So I did save like a little bit of time on Guider. So the practice paid off, but also it's probably gonna look something similar to that from now on. So I can't rely on Guider being a time saver. It's just gonna be, can I close it out? And then Valo try to get a good time save from that. And that's really it for bosses. I mean, otherwise it's just early game. It has to be good. So yeah, the runs I'll do will probably just focus on everything else and not 42 manip. But since she one-shots, you know, I'll try to kill her at least fast enough that maybe the ice rain is not a factor. Yeah, it's tough to say. We can watch Tam's run from this morning as well. Let me see if it's easy to find. Oh yeah, the crop might be wrong. Because, oh no, Tam's live right now as well. Oh, this is it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is it. Oh yeah, Tam is playing on 60 FPS, so yeah, already losing like a couple of seconds because of the load. But also, it's IGT routing anyway, so. Oh yeah, that happened. Ugh. So that was like a 59. With all that, I mean, considering that lost like maybe a little bit of time from the load, and then also from the pattern, 59 is pretty good. Probably would have been 57 if not for those two. Oh, I see. Okay. The XP routing involves killing one of these birds. Okay, it doesn't kill that one. Oh yeah, I forgot Tam doesn't get the talent point that's there. So I'm actually... Okay, I don't know if I can say that I'm really... Yeah, okay, yeah. Because, yeah. Never mind. This is about the same amount of time, I think. It's about the same amount of time, the detour for the dim bomb. But I don't use the dim bomb. I think probably Tam uses the dim bomb on Scythe of Torture in order to get more damage on Aus and Crystallize Wolf, probably. Fair enough, though. A slightly more efficient menuing, not equipping the Scythe until it's time for talent points. Although I think since we're killing some of the enemies a bit more quickly with the Scythe now that I remember to use the Scythe after equipping it in Rubywood Desert, I think it's not like too much time difference. Maybe it's still slightly faster to equip at the same time, the talent points. But the talent points menu for me is not that slow anyway. Oh, got the setup, but yeah. Okay, yeah. I feel that so much because it's definitely tough to keep the rhythm when you know you have to keep the rhythm in order for the setup to work. Oh, got another chance though. But honestly, yeah, it's already 408. Let me see, 413. Yeah, seeing this, I'm not even sure if it's worth stressing over how much time I'm stealing from Guider 1. As long as it's like 420 or below, I think I can continue the run. But I definitely have to get like maybe 755 or below on Resting Path. Otherwise, it might be hard to time save from there. So yeah, I won't stress too much about Guider 1 for now. And also, I think I'm still not 100% comfortable with the manip anyway, so I'll just focus on hitting the crouch cancels, and if it's anything like yesterday, then we'll be fine. Okay, the detour for the RP, and Tam was saying he's not going to go for this probably anymore. Because yeah, it is a little bit, like, let me see how long the detour would be. So where do I start counting? From probably the dash towards that platform. Okay, 459. And dropping down, yeah, 505, so I was right, 5 seconds. I think it is faster to buy from Alice. But since Tam's doing IGT, it's probably not a big deal. Just that you have to get the dues before you reach resting town, which is fine. Oh, I see. $603 down the elevator, man. Wow, so Guider just doesn't even matter that much then. It doesn't matter as much as I thought it did. As long as, again, I think as long as this Guider is 420 or below, I think I'm okay. Yeah, 605 down the elevator, given that this Guider was 413. I mean, yeah, I think it's okay. I think I'm not too worried then. I mean, obviously, Tam can definitely improve this run, but at the same time, like, I'm trying to think of where I can steal some time save that's reliable in order for the sub 35 and of course sub 34 even to be reasonable to do. We'll see what the time of exit is. Okay, lost like maybe a second to the Wisp. Oh, this cycle sucks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hate when this happens. So lost probably like 3 or 4 seconds in total from those cycles being weird. In talent menu. Thankfully, the speed of killing the first guy doesn't really matter as long as you can crouch cancel reasonably fast, but it's not even that tight or anything. So 740 on the second one. Okay, exiting at 750, I see. We'll call it 752 because of the main menu. Yeah, I think we're chilling, man, because... Okay, but this was 413 guider, that's the thing, right? So if I get 420 guider, then that means I have to gold resting path to still be ahead of this run. I mean, I don't really care as much about being ahead of this run as much as I care about getting the time save I know is possible in these early splits. But naturally those go hand in hand with being ahead of this current run because this is now the world record, so. Oh, I hate it so much when that happens. Thankfully that other, whatever it's called, armadillo, I don't know. Thankfully it died. I don't think it's costly for the cycle. Yeah, the cycle's still good up here for the bomb throwers. So maybe it was fine. I mean, it's still like a notable time loss in Field of Geo. And admittedly, Field of Geo is just so cycle dependent. So the time loss could have been, who knows, basically. As long as the run stays alive, I think it's okay for Tam's case. Trying to think though, because what are Tam's strongest like sections? That's what I have to think about now too. I think Tam's Valo is probably the best among the active runners. So there's that to be said. But we'll have to watch the rest of this run for me to get a better picture of, yeah, where this time ends up. Oh wow, just going all in on loss. Fair enough. Oh, right. Tam doesn't get the potions. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, that's a good amount of time you can steal back then. -2 from the confluence not being grabbed. Probably -2 again for not getting the potions. So 4 seconds just for free, right there. Given Field of Geo's incidents, this is good. Oh, okay, I see. The one thing that Tam can improve on for loss is getting shorter jumps. It's hard. It's hard, I know. But it would help a lot for the DPS. But the loss fight was good. Given that it was one hit away from literally run dead. Because he kept his health the same. And yeah. Thankfully, those helicopter dudes don't do a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, the dragon loads there. I forgot. If you're not fast, the dragon right there loads, which is the worst. Especially if you depend on that do for the enhancement routing. Okay, lines it up from the left edge of the cliff. Fair enough. I mean, the lineup worked really well, so it's probably fine. I don't see it losing any time really. Ooh, sharks. Oh yeah, this this is completely risky. I mean, it might be faster than what I do, but I don't know. I would never feel good going that direction. But also, this is an in-game time route, so not grabbing the columns confluence means that you just I don't know. Is it faster to grab the columns confluence and then main menu out? Probably not, because the main menu out takes so long. Whereas for RTA, the RP doesn't take that long, and we've baked it into the route already. Yeah, some great dash lights here. Okay, yeah, just keeps it simple. Makes sense. It's better to keep it simple than to aggro any of those enemies, which just waste time and potentially health. And given that Tam did not get the potions from Emerald Falls, this makes sense. Glyph on the elevator, yep. Also grabbed the HP talent point, excellent. Oh, I was starting off with an awful pattern. Love to see it. Oh my goodness. Not like, no, I do not love to see it. Let me be clear, guys. Like, this is just atrocious. But I can see now the dim bomb does help a little bit. It doesn't require as many crouch cancels, but at the same time, I don't know. I can only see it being worth for Aus, or sorry, for Crystallized Wolf. For Aus, I don't know if it's really as impactful, because you have to consider also the amount of time it takes to grab the dim bomb. Yeah, but otherwise, nice house fight. Yeah, if you're not grabbing the columns confluence, you have to do this. Which, to be fair, this might be faster. I don't know. Oh, no. This is not faster. It's about the same. It's close to the same. But the difference is that if you don't get the column confluence, you have to do this. But I think it's probably the same. The other thing what? Okay, I've always been puzzled by this, but whenever I watch Tam's Crystallized Wolf fights, and I don't even think it's anything he's doing wrong. Legit, the deflect on the ice projectiles never fully hits Crystallized Wolf. Like, 2 of them hit. Wait, no. Wait, this didn't even hit at all. This did no damage. Yeah, once Tam is done streaming, I'm gonna have to tell him about this. This is a lot of damage just being left on the table. Not like really directly his fault, but still noteworthy. It might, because Tam was saying like there's a lot of problems with Crystallized Wolf. I mean, part of it is like, you know, it's just psychological, right? But the other part too is that, yeah, if you miss the deflect, then that is some of the most damage that you can get on that boss, and you just miss out on it. So I don't know. Maybe gotta wait for the ice projectiles to come out a bit longer. That's probably it. Yep, quit to main menu. So for IGT, this is definitely faster. For RTA, unfortunately, this is barely slower. Barely slower, pardon me. Which is crazy. It would look faster for RTA, but load times do become a factor. That being said, that you do have to be fast on the dash slides. It's going to be faster for RTA. Just travel back. Did the Dragonfly load? Okay, it did. Nice. That's really good. Okay, does it a bit more carefully than I do. I just kind of look for the dragonfly's position relative to the Venus flytrap and go for it. But it is riskier. Given what's happened to me with like the dive kick jank, that's probably a much safer way to do it. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that camera was weird. Yep, safely just doing that. Jumping over these two, fair enough. You can dash through them, including that one, but given that I just died to dashing through one, not one of those, but one earlier, you know, I don't blame Tam here. Okay. RP back. And then do the rest of Holy Grounds later. Yeah, this is what Rabo does. It makes sense, and on paper it should be faster to come back with wall jump and finish the rest of Holy Grounds, but the problem is that wall jump messes up the way I traverse that part of Holy Grounds, so the so-called Grand Archives. Oh, the same thing happened. We both just barely missed the RP. Not on purpose, just like, you know, you're moving so fast, you're thinking so fast that you just swim right past it on the Manta. Yeah, any percent is so hard. Oh my goodness. It doesn't kill that plant, but you know, I don't think it's necessary. It doesn't one shot. But you can deflect the projectile it shoots. That's why I usually try to kill it, because it's quick XP. Just in case I need to level up as well. Grab this confluence, yeah. Sadly, you have to for in-game time, so no other way around it. Oh, I see. Tam doesn't tap that enemy that summons the spikes from the ground. When the octopus and that other guy group up, it's just so annoying. That's good. Deflected 2. Better than deflecting none. But also no menu. Probably could save a bit of time. And it's clean. Oh, I see. So Tam is now RPing to that confluence instead of quitting out. That's a bit, yeah, that's a new strategy I think Tam has been incorporating then. I'm guessing it's using the extra RP grabs from resting path. Yeah, makes sense. I'm actually not sure how RPs count or work towards in-game time. Because does the load screen count as in-game still? I don't know. It probably doesn't based on the timer shown after the file is cleared. Because, yeah, the only extra time I believe is from the ending. So, I guess RPs are really good then. They don't count in-game time, and it's still fast for RTA. So, it's probably still better to just grab RPs for in-game time. You going for the manip? Oh, messed it up there. I think Ice Rain's gonna happen. Oh! Yeah, okay, yeah. But should be nice and calm. Nice, very good. Yeah, even with Ice Rain happening, this fight is kind of unfortunate in speed, but understandable. I think Tam's just trying to keep it safe. Good crit. Oh yeah, the go top strategy. Probably faster, to be honest. I just like the idea of dive kicking off of the disc blader. Hey Robbo, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. We done attempts already, and they were not good. I think I woke up too early, that kind of thing. So we're taking a break, and I'm watching. I watched my run from yesterday, which is now my advanced PB. Earlier, and now I'm watching Tam's world record run, which honestly this was a good run, but it's just like that feeling of knowing that, like, yeah, we can both do better, you know. Yeah. So this is my break for now, but it's good because my hands probably need rest. So as you know, I mean, this game, this category, it's very finger intensive, so gonna be hard to beat that. Yeah, I mean, okay, Robbo, I'm gonna be honest, like, with the routing I have right now, all I need to do is just get a run to completion, right? And it's already gonna be it's just inherently gonna be sub 35, and I think based on what I was talking about earlier, I think it can even be sub 34. But you're right, it's still gonna be hard, obviously. Like, I'm not trying to deny that, but yeah, a matter of time, absolutely. Yeah, Tam improved very fast, but you know, I could definitely see it from the practice that he was doing the past couple of weeks, that, you know, he was definitely going to get there. And there were some runs that he had that were just boat kept, you know. We say gate kept, but in this case boat kept. I did tell Tam already about this, but I think it's worth the menu time after you grab the ring to just equip the ring, and it makes this fight faster. You know, naturally we're going to be kind of averse to the idea of opening the menu for just one thing, but I think the menu time is gained back. The time spent opening the menu is gained back by the speed of clearing Runic Guardian. So we'll see how he feels about it. But it worked. Let's go. This part of the run is just so jank. The camera's not even consistent on reaching down there, and I just feel like it doesn't even matter how fast you're moving. By the time you're approaching the quote-unquote runway to the dock of the boat, it doesn't even matter. Didn't need to change direction. I know, right? I know. Legendary. Yeah, so I was kind of just pondering this earlier, but I was trying to think of what are Tam's strongest splits, and so far from what I've seen, I think it's actually just Valo, straight up. I mean, everything else has been good in this run, for sure, but I'm trying to single out what's the strongest run, and Valo is definitely the one split where it's going to be hard to beat, because the way I'm trying to gain an edge in what I'm doing right now is in early splits, right? Where early splits are a bit easier to save time in. But then as the run goes on, you know, it becomes a bit more difficult to do that, right? But I do think Tam's Valo is definitely up there. The thing is now, right, is still has to navigate Grand Archives, which is just horrible. Like, it's supposed to be faster with wall jump, yes, but I don't know. I always just get spooked this area. Wall jump it feels like just wall jump just messed me up, you know. So that's why I don't come here after the fact. I just do it before. But it's absolutely faster to do with wall jump. Let's go. Oh yeah, Robbo. Okay, how do you feel about this? So I was thinking about it earlier. Are RPs do RPs during the load time specifically? Do RPs count to in-game time? No, right? Surely not, because it's just a load screen. And you know, based on the clock I see, because I use a lot of RPs in my route, but based on the clock I see after the file is done, it's just the ending that is the disparity of time from the RTA. So what do you think? Like, do you think RPs, or I guess it's not do you think, but you know, do you have the same suspicion, I guess? Because yeah, if RPs don't count in-game time, I think RPs are just always better if you can route them in. Oh, you got an ad during that. Oh no, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. You don't know about how it affects time? Yeah. Yeah, because basically Tam was in the chat earlier. I think Tam's live right now, so maybe he'll come back after. But yeah, Tam was saying that he's thinking about getting RPs from Alice. But there are literally some parts of the run where you can't use RPs because there's no confluence, right? So like, for example, the Monta at Teardrop, you can't RP there. So in that case, it's just strictly faster for in-game time to just quit out, right, to main menu. But in this run exactly, there was a moment where Tam, and I think it was using the extra RP he got from resting path, excuse me, to RP from where failure guards the wall jump afterimage to the confluence just above where the portal is to Forest Forgone. And if indeed RPs don't count to in-game time, I think that's just faster, straight up. Yeah. I think that's just faster, straight up. And if so, then at this point, why not buy a few RPs from Alice to make up for, because buying the RP from Alice is still faster than getting that RP from Resting Path. So at that point, why not just buy RPs from Alice? Buying from Alice means you need the money. That is true. I mean, the money is not that much though. The 2 dues I've been getting are the 2 fastest dues along the way, and you only need 2 dues at most. Yeah, you need to take that into account. That's true. That's true. I mean, at most you need 2 dues, and I think for in-game time route, you probably only need one RP, so that would mean only 1 due. Yeah, but I mean, if you're getting only 1 RP from Alice, it's not that much faster, I guess, than just getting the RP that's at Resting Path. Yeah. I mean, the time save is probably not that much, I guess. I'm trying to think about it now, because again, I now remember that, like, for in-game time anyway, you would need 1 less RP than for RTA, since you're not using the columns confluence. So oh no, never mind. No, what am I saying? Because you still need to RP from failure to the confluence above the portal. You've been quitting out for so long, so you don't know. Quitting out sacrifices tons of real time to gaming game time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So if you're just trying to achieve like a better balance, then I think it's worth trying to grab a few extra RPs. I see what you mean though. Yeah, I see what you mean. Man, I just think the routing that Tam had today for this run made sense. Except for like, you know, maybe just buy the RP from Alice instead of picking up the one at Resting Path, but that's about it. But better RTA will probably involve more RPs. Yeah. Those are nice aggressive cube cycles. Really good. Yeah, this run was insane. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. 100%. Skip the confluence. Let's go. Let's go. That's confidence. Good luck to us to make any improvements to the movement. Absolutely. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if turbo is still strictly faster, because in order to make the best of turbo, you still have to, like, I don't know how to call it, but like basically you have to move the D-pad between forward and down at the right intervals still. So I don't know if it's strictly faster, but it's probably easier for sure. And I think the last key for Tam to unlock the top tier movement that no one like that, you know, is unmatched is getting some more dive kicks in to save a little bit of airtime. But I mean, that's like not as much time save as just dash sliding. So yeah. Yeah, it's easier for sure. I think just the fact that it's easier makes it make sense to me. But yeah, even like, yeah. Like basically what you can do with movement on turbo, I don't think is impossible to do without turbo. But in terms of like just ease of use, certainly there. But even despite the turbo, the movement here is really not exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And actually, like my point is that turbo doesn't even make it easier the whole way, because you still have to control the turbo interval. Like you have to have good control over the movement so that you're not moving too fast. Yeah, the Guider 2 was really good. That was a gold. Yeah, it was a really good run. I think Tam lost like a bit of time from not skipping the cutscene right away, which it kind of sucks, but you know, it's naturally we're all gonna be like very excited after we beat Guider 2. But given that Tam's going for in-game time, definitely next time you should try to skip it as soon as you can. That run's gonna remain unbeaten for a good while, I think. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be the gold standard. It's got a lot of quote-unquote modern ideas that we've been working with, so it's good to have it as the showcase run, and we'll all continue working on what we can. Certainly well deserved. I think that was it. The VOD. Oh no, the VOD continues a little bit. Let's see. Oh no, Tam still went at it. Fought Valo a few times after. Let's go. The grind set. Alright, yeah, that's good enough to watch though. Did it show in-game time? Oh yeah, it did. I think he just kind of went to it late. Thankfully, he did not forget to go to in-game time, but yeah, it's 34:24, which it should be lower. But again, I think he forgot to skip the cutscene. Yeah, it'll be on SRC, but yeah. This should have that was like the only, I guess, mistake, is just, you know, not skipping the cutscene soon enough, so in-game time ended up being higher. 1 minute 20 seconds faster than yours. Yeah. I mean, that's the reality of the time save we've got, dude. And there's still plenty of it still left, but as you said, it's going to be difficult to implement. Like, trust me, there's a ton of time save still left in the run. I think a lot of the time save, in fact, is just the crouch cancels. Absolutely butchered. Yeah. I mean, Tam doesn't use crouch cancels on Valo, which I still haven't figured out what's faster. But it's not even what's faster outright, it's what's more consistent or what's more comfortable. That's what matters more. The practice fights I had against Valo this week showed that I was losing time just because of not getting the talent point. So it leads me to believe that they're comparable enough, crouch canceling versus Scythe plus Rondo. I think the main difference is the exact moments where you're able to land hits, which naturally over time we'll figure out more optimized ways of incorporating that. Yeah, it was a great run. A lot of work to do. I think I'll have to, it'll truly be a grind if I'm to beat this run. Even you know, even if it feels like it's possible to beat it, doesn't mean it's going to be beaten right away. Definitely takes some work. All right, let me switch the scene. Forgot I need to switch it to the other one. There we go. Do I want to do a run right now? That was a lot of talking. I mean, it was a good break. I think we can do a run, but you know what? Let's do a run after a 5-minute break, maybe. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, we'll do some runs. I want to limit myself because we've already done quite a lot of runs today. They haven't been that great, but that's fine. I think it's good to go at a comfortable pace. So, yeah, and hopefully we don't get destroyed by boat. That's the goal, as always. Otherwise, let's begin. Come on. Yes, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it, Robbo. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some goals for a run, just to, you know, not get too frustrated. Because it'd be nice to complete a run. I haven't completed a run today, but I also want to make sure that the splits make sense to continue a run for. Goal, go fast. Yeah, true. Can't go wrong with that. Absolutely. Yeah. I think I want to aim for sub 420 on Guider 1, and definitely sub 755 for Resting Path, and then from there we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, no worries, yeah. No, you're good. Feel free to relax, enjoy yourself, or if you want to chat, don't worry. I'm still looking at chat and stuff. These runs, the most important part is getting the reps in. So yeah, it was good chatting with Tam as well when he was here. So yeah, I don't mind if you want to chat, but yep. Otherwise, let's go ahead and begin. Missed the dash. Nice mix up. Oh my goodness. I am getting mixed up by these things. It's all good. We're gonna level up anyway. Thankfully. Oh man, imagine if I were still fighting Guider at level 1. That would be the most toxic. That would probably be a reset. because I wouldn't have enough health to tank the pillar, which is like a prerequisite for a fast guider nowadays. But yeah, Rabba, you see, like, those two dudes are not that slow to get, at least in my opinion. But you know, you do have to get them, and it does take time. It's not like it doesn't take any time. So. I messed it up. And I messed it up pretty early, so we're gonna lose a lot of time. Or not lose, actually. I shouldn't say lose, because we don't lose any time. But yeah, it should still be sub 420. As long as she doesn't do anything weird. Okay, she didn't do anything weird, thankfully.
That all you
The rush attack would have been the most toxic for her to do right there. Yeah, I'll take 413. It's pretty good. I gotta slow down on that menu because I've been messing it up lately. We're going too fast. Okay, very good. Nice. Yep. Sub 8's locked in, thankfully. Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about guider anymore, even if we don't get the manip. I think resting path, I'm comfortable enough now where I can still gold consistently. I mean, obviously, the real reason I'm golding quote-unquote consistently is because I haven't finished a run yet with a good resting path, but at least these attempts have golded consistently, so I'm feeling good about it. Also, that was kind of whack. But yeah, that sub 8 marker is so useful because it's like good to have just a nice indicator of how well you're doing early. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I forgot how to do this properly. So whatever, I'll just do that. We're gonna tap the lost confluence anyway. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Wow. That was almost really bad. Oh, stop. Wow. Oh my goodness, love the crit again. Thank you. Okay, that was close. Way closer than it should have been. Yeah, I've been kind of delaying my hops a bit more to avoid getting completely bodied by the crit, but it still happens. You just gotta keep going. There should still be a gold loss split, I think. Okay, no. Wait, where did I lose time? Oh, I lost time because of the knife incident. That's right. Yikes. Well, we could have golded, I guess, but it's fine. Oust, please. No, 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 no. Don't. Of course. Alright, we're good. Oh my goodness. Please. Okay, thankfully where we are is safe. Kinda. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We're chilling. Yep, we're chilling. Lost probably 5 seconds though. Oh no, okay, okay. Telling you, Ravo, the 2-shot is clutch. I'm very serious about that. Imagine losing a run to nonsense like that. That's an ominous smiley face. That smiley face is pain. Oh no! I did exactly what I was telling Tam not to do. Man, I think we mitigated for it the best we could. But I was literally just watching Tam's run and saying, hey, you should deflect a little later so we can get the damage, but... Yep. Oops. I think it was mitigated for, but it's still rough. Yeah, it was still fast. Yeah, yeah. Alright, 8.6 is not ideal, but it's better than what? It could have been worse, really. Okay, out of Holy Grounds. Let's go. Oh, come on. So dumb, dude. That's. Yeah, I wasn't moving enough. I just made it harder to dodge than I really needed to. Oh, why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. Yeah. Come on, go away. Nice. Oh my goodness, now I have to wait for this cycle. Man. Yeah, so yesterday and today I just did get unlucky until right that moment. Because I've been surviving those projectiles most of the time. But I guess it is a random roll, it's not guaranteed. Oh, double crit. Oh, come on. Alright. The splits are gonna be fun. Save 2 minutes on Valor, let's go. Nah, no way. Yeah, I mean it'd be sick, but if we save 2 minutes on Valor, then then this would have been done a while ago. Yeah. You skip phase 2 easy. Just teleport straight to Guider from Field of Hydro. Honestly, if we have like Valo skip, that would save the 2 minutes I'm losing here. Time for some glitches, perhaps? Man, it sucks so much because I got through the hard part of the run, or most of it at least. But, choked on 42, unfortunately. Yeah, this would have been a good run. Or at least good enough. I think I could have dashed through him, but it's okay. Might parry? Oh, please don't parry. Yeah, I knew it. I know all your tricks. Oh my goodness, those crits are scaring me. This valve pattern kind of sucks. Oh my goodness. Do I have her in a loop? Okay, never mind. Dang, we really did get the worst Valor pattern on planet Earth. Yeah, wow, 32 seconds there, yeah. That, I mean, the second phase was kind of sus, but honestly, anything is better than what I have right now, probably, since the Talon Point moment. Oh my goodness. I might need to reset my God's Hall split because the timing, I've changed the timing since I've last golded, so. Or not really the timing for it, but the timing for Valo, so. I should have been crouching. That's funny. That happened, I think that happened earlier today too. The exact same thing. Oh, you know, it might be worth bastioning it. Wait, can I even bastion it? Oh, I mistimed it there. And to get more hits in. You know, good point. Good point. I'm gonna try it right now. Nothing to lose. Stranger danger. Oh, they're free. Actually, yeah. It's a lot more damage in. Stranger danger, I know, right? Yeah, I like the idea. I think I'll do it. It's just I worry about. Nah, actually, it's probably not a big deal because lately, with the way I've been playing Guider 2, I've not been needing to Iron Bastion more than once. So yeah, I like the idea. But that is a risk I am thinking of. Oh, those crits are awesome. Less saved for later because of lower HP, but you have potions anyway. Yeah, exactly. And I can do one more Iron Bastion now. Oh no, I don't know if I'll be able to hide this one. Wait. Oh, it came out as standing attack. Yeah, I can hear when she transitions. Exactly. You are absolutely right. Yeah, it's good to incorporate these ideas right now when it doesn't matter. In fact, let me just get rid of this. Don't need these splits. Yeah, I like the idea. That's great. But that's like the only free glyph I'll get for the most part. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, dude. Oh no. Speaking of Iron Bastion. I would not have lived if I didn't use it there. But that was my own doing. Alright. Yeah. Seems decent indeed. Because the glyph is not going to really be used anyway. I have two to work with, so it'll be stressful to parry the light in a real run. You're right, though. Yeah, I mean, in order to incorporate it comfortably, I probably need to practice it, which is fine. But the idea is planted, so I have it in mind for next time. I'll do another attempt right now. Yeah, it'll be worth to get a couple extra hits off, indeed. The primary thing too is that it makes good use of the cooldown that Scorching Judgment has on the bonus damage. So I think that should be, yeah, that should work out pretty well. Should be perfect. Because, you know, I've not been using Scorching Judgment aside from the parry exactly, so I don't really make good use of the bonus damage that it has on a cooldown, so this will be a nice way to make use of that. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. How is that faster than the last run we just did? That's crazy. Oh, 745. Okay, let's go. Oh, oops. I don't know why I did that. Ah, why did I do this? Gotta wait a little bit. It's really good. Let's go. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's why. Alright. Lovely. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, just got lucky there, I guess. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Good runs need a lucky ouse. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. My apologies, I know that must have been a jump scare. It was a jump scare for me especially. Oh my goodness. Middle of fighting Crystallized Wolf. Yeah. Very true, very true. little sketch. I'm surprised that golded. Probably because of the dash sliding through the enemies, which I didn't do in most of my runs. So. Oh. Oops. Technically don't need this, but I'm gonna grab it. How? Oh, thank God for the level up. Oh my goodness. Just gonna do this. Rather not mess this up like last time. Wow, still messed it up after all of that. Alright, moment of truth. Is the run real or fake? Let's find out. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Technically it's real. Technically it's real. Technically it's real. Let's go. Yeah, split was late, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm splitting on boat now for Runic Guardian, but yeah, same idea. Let's go indeed. Yeah, I lost time from getting the Confluence again, but I don't care. We gain all that time back from Valo, so hopefully at least. Just gotta finish this out. Oh no, you're good. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I used to split after Runic Guardian, but it was hard to touch the split button, so I moved it to boat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just didn't want her to do parry. That would have been the worst. So, played it safe there. I think that was worth it. Doing? Brr. Yeah, unfortunate. I think it's been a while since I died at Valo, but you know, sometimes it's not meant to be. Yeah. I'll grind probably another day. I think honestly, the attempts after the long break I took today were the best attempts of the day by far. So, I think, yeah, I could use a break and we can revisit it tomorrow. Maybe like that. Yeah, that sucks. Runs require close to perfection now. Exactly. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it's exhilarating, you know? We've begun a new era indeed. It's sick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, you know, it's one thing to get good runs, but it's another thing to get good runs that makes it past boat and everything else goes well enough, you know? Like, I was telling Tam that the longer the run, the more mistakes you're kind of allowed to make because, you know, naturally, mistakes aren't as impactful on the overall percentage of time compared to like a shorter run. But we're at the point now where the mistakes, even if you make like a small mistake, you can lose a lot of time. Not because of like, not because the amount of time is like itself worth a lot, but for example, like, you know, you missed one dragonfly pogo, now you lose, you know, 20 seconds of traveling back from the confluence. Yeah, it's tough. You can't die. I don't think any deaths are really allowed because where you're gonna die, that doesn't lose a lot of time. Like, see this run. I think this run is slated for what, 36 or 37. And once upon a time, this was a good time for armorless, but nah. We got all the optimizations now that if you can incorporate them all in a good run that doesn't die, then you're good to go. Next to Holy Ground Confluence, but even then it's probably still too much time lost. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. That confluence is like, if you die at the Dragonfly, it's like, okay, maybe you don't lose too much time. Especially if you die right at the very beginning where the first sequence break is done. But like, most of the deaths are pretty brutal. And the only reason that death isn't as bad is because we literally always get that confluence no matter what. It's not like you're skipping it for time save. Maybe a quick death to Guider 2 is okay. Yeah, exactly. The traversal from the Confluence to Guider 2 is about 10 seconds. Yeah. Oh, nice. I gotta hold L2 first. If I'm gonna try it. I'm only trying this because the run is dead already, but I gotta hold L2 first. Yeah, as long as you grab Guider 2 Confluence, which honestly, in my opinion, it's fine to grab. Unless you're just going for the run that, you know, saves every bit of time possible. Like, you know, but me personally, I like, you know, especially nowadays, I like just finishing out the run from where I died or something. So I need to grab that Confluence so I can practice more, you know? That's how I feel. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This run was good. 2 back-to-back good runs is not the worst. But yeah, if we're gonna die like this to Guider, then it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, but definitely gotta put in some grinding work to improve my current time. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. The run yesterday was good. Like, I don't know. It's also just a psychological thing at some point, you know? They say, what is that quote about the gamblers? Like 90% of gamblers or something quit before they win big. I don't know the quote, but it's like 99% of Afterimage runners stop attempts for the day before they hit the jackpot or get the destiny run. Like, for whatever reason, whenever I'm like, oh, last run of the day, then that's like my best run. I'm not saying I should say that right now, but it's amusing. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to even split. That's hilarious. Why didn't... Oh, I forgot the God's Hall split. No wonder. Okay, well... Yeah, he's like, just one more run, just one more run. I mean, I'm enjoying it though today. Honestly, it doesn't even feel like I've been streaming for 6 hours. I don't know if that's good or bad, but to be honest, I'm still feeling fine. Still feeling like I can do a few more attempts. But getting 2 runs that went that deep and both failed is kind of rough. It's all psychological. I'll take a break though between the next attempt though. I think that's a good idea. So let's let me think of a good. What can we do as a break? Let me think of some ideas. No, we're not playing a game. We should watch something if we're to take a break like this. Here, I have an idea. Oh dear. Oops. Forgot that's not muted. So I wondered why you equip stars in Moonlight. Oh. Yes. I'm glad you asked. I hate the blade with a burning passion. So, and sword is legitimately my favorite weapon in the game. One-handed sword. So I'd rather, it's like just literally just comfort. For Moonlight though, it's kind of more notable though because some of the strats I'm using in Forest Forgone involve Moonlight as a safety measure. Where do I demonstrate this? Probably here. So I failed it miserably several times, but in Silent Coast, the idea, it's kind of a hybrid of the strategy that High Lord Grim gave me, and you know, just incorporating Moonlight along with it. But anyway, I do all this. Oh, I need to actually equip the things. Duh. Where's Iron Scythe? There we go. Give me Moonlights. Isn't it so nice to have an iframe dash? Yeah, pairing projectiles in for the ring chest, precisely. Yeah, you noticed it. Again, these are just very subtle things that are absolutely not necessary. But to be honest, equipping Moonlight doesn't take that long. And, I mean, I don't think I'm saving back the time by, you know, doing this. I don't think I'm saving back the time here. Nor am I saving back the time at Upper Silent Coast, but it's just a comfort thing. Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding about going for a while. Yeah. Also, thanks for tuning in again, Tam. We were talking a lot about the run. In fact, in the VOD, you'll probably see that I reviewed your run that you just did. So, of course, feel free to take a look at that at your convenience. But yeah, I used Moonlight a few times there just to help pairing. It just makes pairing the dumb projectiles kind of brain dead, you know? Otherwise, Moonlight is completely useless. Like, I don't need it. One thing, though, is that it does give 10 HP. Well, it's enhanced on this file, but it gives 10 HP. It's not going to help for any of the run, to be honest. As you saw, I still got one shot a few times by these silly flying bunnies because of a random roll. But it does give 10 HP. Thanks, your turn soon. Hey, yeah, you know, it's like, Tam, I'm gonna say this. So I took when I was watching the runs that, well, I watched my run and then I watched yours. So that was the break, right? And then just after that, did 2 attempts. They both got pretty deep, but then I died pretty lame ways. Attempt 1 died to 42, and attempt 2 died to Valo. I think, personally, that just says to me all I gotta do is grind, which I haven't really done, so, you know, I think I'll get a good run together eventually, but I don't have the splits saved. The splits were pretty good for the most recent attempt, the one that died to Valo. I mean, I lost like 17 seconds at Silent Coast still. Not because of dying, but because of silly stuff, and I wanted to reset the room. But boat worked. Valo would have saved 30 seconds probably, and I was on phase 2 when I died. So I think the pace was good. But honestly, I don't know if it would have... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say in hindsight. But yeah. Silent Coast is surprisingly obnoxious. Like, this thing right here is... I hate it. I hate it. Just... Why? I mean, in actuality, I think this is a great enemy. And of course, in the regular game, it's an awesome enemy because it has threatening attacks, right? But in the speedrun, it is the bane of my existence. And mostly because I've been just getting randomly one-shot by them recently. Like, I thought I'm supposed to not get one-shot, especially with Moonlight equipped as well. But today, especially, I've been getting randomly one-shot by them. And I think it's literally randomly, like just get high rolled and die to the projectile. I mean, obviously I shouldn't be dying if I use Moonlight to parry, right? But apparently the Moonlight strat wasn't as sick as it needs to be. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, Rabo, that's the reason I get Moonlight. And then Stars, that's as comfort as it gets. There's not really a good explanation why. Or I shouldn't, not why I get it, but like why I equip it. I hate the blade, though. I'll put it that way. I hate the blade. So I'll use it because it's good for loss, but I won't use it beyond that. And I like having a one-handed sword because the attack speed is good. Makes it nice for destroying walls and dews and all of that. And also, you get to do some glitches with one-handed sword. I still need to ask the mods if this is going to be banned and restricted, because it's not even explicitly banned. And Tateya Belmondu mentioned in the forum post that it would seem that a technique like this would not be explicitly banned based on how the rules are written right now. And I now understand what he meant. Technically, like, do you guys want to see like what I mean by this being like kind of crazy? Let me see if what's a good example to show? I killed all the bosses, I think. That's the problem. Oh, I can kill Guider. Yes, yes. Actually, I'm silly. What am I doing? Let me see. Sorry, I missed a lot of messages, so let me scroll up a little bit. I'm going to be changing some stuff already based on what I've seen in your runs. Gives +2 luck per vote. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I need all what I can get. I don't care if it's infinitesimal like it is in Aria and some of the other Castlevania games, but hey, plus 0.01% is still a higher chance. Let me see. That thing is the devil. Yeah. The flying bunny. Yeah. You're also getting some random quick slashes after landing from a jump with the sword, but I don't know if it's normal behavior. Are you talking about what I was just showing? I think if it's so fast, it actually stun locks around enemies. Yeah, it absolutely does. It absolutely does. Easily, free. You'll see right now. I mean, I'm using Moonlight, so let me switch to not. Oh, it's not Moonlight. It's Bleak Moon. I can switch to like Guardian Sword, which is a little lower of a tier. Wait, actually, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Guardian Sword is picked up from Ashen Canyon, so I think it's fair to show it like this. Like, this thing is free, guys. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm just mashing 2 buttons and holding down. Obviously, it's harder on Guider because, you know, she's a little bit more mobile. But if you have turbo for this, it's basically trivial. Let me see. No, just like doing jump, air slash spam on landing. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly what behavior you're talking about. It's kind of glitched, actually. Like, I think what you're talking about is related to like the way you float. I haven't found a good way to explain it. You already know, like, if you are still holding jump when you're doing your air attack, you'll still float to the maximum height of your jump. Like, you'll still float in the air, right? But so like you can't do this because you'll still like float a little higher, right? If you want to cut your jump short, then you want to do like you want to release jump and then press your attack button, right? But I think what you're talking about was like maybe like this. Like sometimes you'll float again in the air. I know exactly what you're talking about because this happened to me too, but I'm not getting it right now. Oh, I got it right there. I got it again right there. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it's related to this thing too. I don't know whether to call it a glitch or not, because it's probably unintended. There's no way this is intended. And it was this thing was melting Guider, and it's not even like a good weapon. This is Guardian Sword, which again is picked up from Ashen Canyon. Let me kind of pinpoint where it is, like around here. That's where Guardian Sword is, and it's okay. I don't even think it's good for Ashen Canyon itself. It's funny, but if you compare it to Moonlight, which is a little better, and you would realistically have access to this along the regular route, like this thing is insane. All right, easy one cycle, phase one. Man, I'm not good at mashing, I'll say that. That's what I'm noticing. Mashing not easy. Anyway, you guys get it. Right, let me see further down. Yeah, with turbo, this is literally free. Guys, you just hold down and then you would hold two buttons. Like, I don't know. That, yeah. Like, there's not even a rule for this technique specifically, because it's not the same as empty weapon cancel glitch. You guys look at my adventure, right? I have no empty weapons at the moment. Very different than, let me unequip this. Very different than this. It's not the same. This is clearly a glitch and is already banned explicitly. But, this, there's no ruling on right now. Because it's, again, I don't know if it's a glitch or not. It just seems, it doesn't seem right? Because you're basically able to cancel the air attack right away. And I'm wondering if it's because it's being canceled into dive kick immediately back into the air attack or something. I don't know. Because it seems to only work when you're holding down. It doesn't work if I'm not holding down. And the only reason the first couple ones are quick is because it's being jump canceled. So I don't know. I have a feeling it has to do with dive kick. I wish you could turn off after images in this game, but you can only turn off the active or the power up ones. What? Which one is double jump? I forgot. Oh, I think it becomes triple jump or something after you get triple jump. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. If Tam, if you can do it, and just like, you know, send the clip to the Discord or something, then I think they'll start to realize that they need to write a rule explicitly addressing it. Can you still do the Rising Wyvern plus Scythe downswing stun lock? Oh, sorry, I'm so behind on these messages. Oh my goodness. Sorry about this, guys. Not tried in a good while. Oh yeah, something else I noticed that's probably already known. Yeah, according to the rules, it's technically allowed, but it's against the spirit of category. I agree with that. I think it should be banned. I don't know why it's not explicitly banned yet, but given that Tatea Belmondu already brought it up a while ago, and there was no response to it, it's not like it's not known. It's just that it's not really been addressed. So let's see. Some of you notice it's already known, but you can go past the electric cubes in the Sunken Sanctum even when they're zapping. You have news with turbo in this. You kill Guider before lasers. You hit stun and can't do it. Yeah. Send this, please. See, it's free, right? Isn't it free? Literally free. It's got to be banned. Not because again, I don't even know if it's a glitch. That's the problem. You just gotta ban this explicitly. Because I'm pretty sure what's going on is that it's canceling dive kick. In fact, you know what? Let's try this right now. We're going to go to a fresh save and see if it's even possible with stars. Fresh save. Yeah. One-handed sword is OP indeed. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. I think you need dive kick to be able to do it. Yep. See, I can't do it with you know what, actually, for fun, you know what? Let's go up to loss. I'm just gonna see if we can do it. How about this? Let this be our break. This is a nice chill way to take a break from attempts. Yeah, I love how you wanted a break and I ended up just going back to the run. Yeah, exactly right. Oh my goodness. It's hilarious. You know what? Should I just do this from let me just do this from a pre-made save file. Yeah, I'm just using more. I'm just playing more app. I know, it's too addicting. No, the caps were appropriate, no worries. The caps were fitting. You used Bleak Moon, but it doesn't matter. Bleak Moon is not available in the any %, so try it with Moonlight. Moonlight's the best one-handed sword in the route. And honestly, it's pretty darn good. Only reason we don't use it is because Scythe is, Iron Scythe is, how to say it? It's a better weapon for stats because it boosts your main weapon attack. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let me load a save. This game is addicting, but it's nice to be addicted to practicing a speedrun. I know, right? I know. Yeah, normally it's not a good idea to, like, I'm streaming for 6 hours, 30 minutes right now. It's not a good idea to do 6 hours, 30 minutes straight of attempts, which is why I don't want to, like, do another attempt right now. Especially we just got off of 2 good ones that died pretty deep, so I don't want to, you know, start to lose morale. But that being said, yeah, this game is, the way I like to put it, it's a good Metroidvania and an even better speed game. Afterimage as a speed game is top tier. Like, and trust me, like, so interestingly, this is my second Metroidvania ever, and there was a stretch of time I was kind of switching between different Castlevania randomizers just to take a brief break and enjoy myself in that way, right? And then coming back to this game every time was such a joy. Just like, it just feels so good. It's awesome. Okay, so Field of Geo, right? I'm gonna try Field of Geo. We'll go up to loss. Actually, this is just a good way to see whether it works from the get-go. You posted a vid in the Discord, let's go. Let me, I can pull up on the stream briefly. Don't worry, no secrets are being leaked. Oh, it's a GIF. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Guider gets deleted. All right, let's see it. Okay, you got Moonlight equipped. Let's go. Oh my goodness. No contest. This is turbo? This is turbo? Zero contest. What? It's even more insane than I was envisioning. Renee's not even swinging her hand. You can't even look at this. You can't even see her swing the hand. It's like the sword is active on frame 1. I think with stars it would still work, yeah. Because it's basically like, okay, let me watch it again, but to me it looks like it's a literal frame by frame stun lock. Like Guider is not actionable at all. She's basically just advancing 1 frame at a time between her animation. Like, look, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I suspected. She literally has 0 frames to act. Or like, she has not 0 frames, but like frame by frame. But you're already taking damage each of those frames equal to the main weapon attack. Yeah, no, it's over. It's done. It's easy. And this is turbo, by the way. This is allowed and technically this is allowed and unrestricted. Honestly, we need to just like do an unrestricted run to show like the updated glitches and stuff. Like, okay, like specifically this really, but wow, yeah, that's legit. Oh my goodness. That's incredibly legit. Yeah, we should definitely not do it in restricted, but I think it's still something that should be addressed explicitly. Right, I was talking earlier about just allowing for the leaderboards to mature over time. I think this is one of the steps towards that, so it's worth having it, you know, in their vicinity in terms of attention, so that it's like something that will cause no disputes later on should this game grow on SRC. For the time being, though, I think both Arcalena and Trash Lacrosse are on the way to GDQ, so they're probably not gonna do anything related to SRC for a while. I think they both have runs for Hades, so. But yeah, let me see. Oh yes, yeah. So loss, right? I just need to prove that it's possible to do with the double jump. Yeah, and that's what I was figuring too, because I had submitted my normal run, which it's been about a week since then. Yeah, I think the reason they haven't gone to is they're probably preparing for GDQ, so it's understandable. All right, so let's prove it right now. I have Bronze Sword equipped. Yeah, Bronze Sword. Yep, clearly not possible. All right, let's go ahead and fight loss. Nice. Nice. Yay, thankfully it's not a real run, right guys? Oh no. Actually, wait a minute. Aus just gets deleted by this, right? You can stun lock her as she's trying to... Oh no, but you do like 1 damage per frame. I don't know if that's actually good. That might not be as good as it sounds. Or not per frame, but like per whatever. Like however long it takes for the turbo to do its thing. Yeah, but Aus would get deleted in theory. Like it becomes a trivial boss. Yeah, Aus should be, yeah, you have to stop hitting her to let her reach phase 2, exactly. But still, man, this theorizing, suddenly I'm interested in unrestricted? Nah, not actually. I think it's cool to theorize about the glitches, but actually doing the run, especially since I don't have a means of using turbo. I don't know. At first when I was actually trying to learn the game's run, I was gonna play unrestricted on arcade stick because that's my controller that has turbo functionality. Oh, nice. But yeah, nah, not worth it. I think Afterimage is better played on controller. All right, let's see it right now. Moment of truth. We're gonna go down here so that we're safe. Here we go. Or just kill her 1 damage at a time for swag. Yeah, for swag, that would be sick. Afterimage Taz would look silly. You know what? Afterimage Taz is actually kind of hyped though. Like people clown on Symphony of the Night Taz because like Alucard is like wave dashing backwards and stuff, right? And it looks like he's like not in animation during the backdash cancels, but Afterimage Taz would actually be the sickest thing because you would be able to do the prelude stuff, or like, you know, parry dashing or whatever. You'd be able to do this stuff at Taz speed. Like, imagine. This would be sick, in my opinion. Like, Renee just moving throughout all of Engarden at Taz speed. I think that would be sick. But anyway, let's find out right now. Yep. I suspected as such. Dive kick is the instigator here. I believe to be the case. Yeah, just moving and one-shotting everything. Exactly. Yeah, so I think it's made possible due to dive kick. Just ban dive kick. True. Oh my goodness. How do we get through Scorchware then? Actually, no, wait. Scorchware you can get through, right? Without fire dive kick. I can't remember. The way I think I went through Scorchware kind of out of sequence because when I went there, I had to beat the boss that gave fire dive kick in order to do anything there. But I didn't realize that you had to free the guy at a Field of Hydro to get super jump. So yeah, you can get super jump. Yeah, you can just get super jump early. But I didn't, like, at the time I didn't. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't use a guide, but so what I used guides for in my playthrough was for like what I felt were the obscurities, and mainly that was Ifri's endings and the wall, and that was it. Well, okay, the World Flower used guides as well, but otherwise, overall, I was just like exploring stuff, brute force, and was hoping I would come across progress. So, you got super jump as the very last thing. Oh wow. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, super jump is awesome. I like that in this game they just decided to make mana completely useless, but because of that, like, you can just do super jump as much as you want, which I think is cool. And it's another reason I love one-handed sword. It allows you to cancel super jump and go back into it right away. I use this to cheese. I can't remember which boss I cheesed with this, but it was fun. Do you guys know about moonwalking? You didn't like that. You also like that you didn't have any platforming trivialized. Oh, for sure. Good point there. Yeah. Because yeah, super jump is kind of goofy if you get it a bit early. Okay, what was I gonna say? I was gonna talk about moonwalking, right? I think it's easier to show with dual blades. So much for a break, huh? All right. How do we do this? Oops. Oh no. There we go. We got it. Oh, it's a little harder than I remember. There we go. Very funny. Renee's got some dance moves, doesn't she? Oh my goodness. There we go. Guider wishes you could moonwalk like that. Yeah, it's super swag, dude. I don't know. I haven't found any practical use for this. It's just literally looks cool. That's it. I don't know. It seems like it's easiest with dual blades and great sword. Let me try to find. There we go. Oops. But Greatsword doesn't look as cool because you can clearly see that the animation's about to start. Whereas for dual blades, it's like, nah, you can't see anything. Yeah, but yeah. Renee's got some dance moves. Let me put back on like dual blades maybe. Yeah, I'll do scythe, sure. Yeah, but this is a problem, and I have a feeling it needs to be addressed sooner than later by the mods. Not that it'll be a problem really for, because you know it's basically just us that are active, right? So, and Azuark as well. But if any other runner decides to come in, then yeah, you never know if they are wondering about whether they can do it or not. I'm still feeling like just messing around. What are some other things I had in mind? I mean, I already showed the parry dashing. It's, you know, it's whatever. It's kind of, I don't know if it'll really be useful because Prelude and Rushing Wyvern are unlocked earlier. So it's not really going to be useful, but it looks cool still. And you can do it with Blade as well, if I can find a Blade. Oh my goodness, there we go. What's the input for Blade's parry? I forgot. L2 attack, so same input. Oh, I didn't unlock it? Wait, no way. Guys, we got some talent points to hunt for. I know exactly where we can get them, thankfully. I think. It's been a while since I've had to think about places to go, but we're gonna try this. We're gonna go to Field of Pyro, and hopefully that boat guy is there somewhere. Where is this, though? Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay. Very fun. Oops. Wait. Oh, that's not right then. Oh wait, I'm taking a lot of damage. Wait, do I have armor on? Why am I taking so much damage? Okay, hold up. I forgot what I was even using as my main weapons for this file. Man. You know, I'll just use, like, I don't know, Nameless and Ravager. I must say though, the in-game sub-weapons are so much cooler than the sub-weapons you get for the majority of the game. Oh, unfortunate. Rest in peace. I forgot to use most of my actual weapon skills because I'm so used to just crouch canceling for everything. Yeah, rip that person indeed. Oh my goodness, what was that? Also, I shouldn't use Ravager. I should use the other one, the one with the blinking wyvern. Yeah, this one. Oh come on, stop it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love these areas. I mean, honestly, they were really creative with the enemy design in this game, but man, is it such a pain. Some of these areas are legit just the worst. I don't think Field of Pyro's like actually the oh whoa. Okay. I don't think Field of Pyro is that bad, but you know, there's always the fair share of uncomfortable enemies. This is not right, is it? Oh no, it is. Interesting. I barely remember the way to anything for these areas anymore. Okay, I think we're figuring it out slowly. I think we're almost there. You like the guys in Scorchware that shoot fire at you when they see you, except they're omniscient and always see you bright? Oh my goodness. Are you talking about the octopus? Or not the octopus, like it's like it's a huge enemy that just like sits, like occupies this like large space, like maybe this distance or something. Yeah. Oh, I hated that enemy so much. I just honestly skipped them. I skipped past them most of the time when I saw them. Alright, let's buy some talent points. Oh! Wait. Which merchant has the talent points? Uh-oh. I don't remember which merchant has the talent points. I thought it was this guy, but apparently not. Do you guys remember which merchant has the talent points? It's not that guy, surely. Isn't it Zuh and Alice? Samuel. Where's Samuel located? Is Samuel here? Is this no, that's not Samuel. That's what's that guy's name? Stanley, right? That's Stanley. Where's Samuel? Oh, Stanley. Oh, you're talking about Stanley. Oh, Stanley. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If Stanley has them, then we're good. That's easy enough. Also, I can check Zuh, but the problem is, oh no, you're good. I'm surprised I even remember that guy's name, because it feels like it's been a while since I've played the main game proper. Leaked DLC merchant. Supposedly behind the Field of Geodor, right? Yeah, the other guy, or not the other guy, other girl, Alice, should probably have him too. Actually, we can check Alice quickly right now, because that's quick. Resting town, right? All this to just see if I can parry dash with Blade's parry. Hilarious. Alright, looks like I've bought all of the ones that Alice has, which is fine. I love Rushing Wyvern. I just wish that there was an easier way to incorporate dual blade in the speedrun, but it's kind of hard for any percent. Unless you're using exactly Rising Wyvern. Alright, let's go to Town of the Exiled. So, that guy Stanley is below me, right? I think. I don't know, it's been a while. Oh, actually, no, he's not this way. Oh my goodness. 93 damage to a ghost with fire dive kick. Suspicious. Also, I think those things are perma aggroed, right? Something like that. Or are they just stuck there now? There we go. The low level locks a lot of cool skills. Yeah, that's the problem. Huh? Is Stanley not here? Oh no, don't tell me. Oh, wait a minute. I think I didn't finish all the side quests. Oh no, I'm being exposed. This is not a true 100% file. Alright guys, we're about to play some casual Afterimage. Let's go.
Composed young lady. Welcome back to Stanley's Antique Shop. If there's a talking stick.
Okay, I don't need that.
Welcome, dear customers. The owner is traveling in search of new.
Yo. Now we gotta find Stanley. My favorite game. My favorite Afterimage minigame. Where is Stanley? You looked into finding all Stanley's quest places. Those quests that are just fine NPC. Yeah, I agree. They're so bad. I think they would be okay if they put like an indicator on the map where they are. But they don't. They're like important NPCs, and then they put like the ones that you're not even looking for. Yeah. I am not. I am gonna look up where Stanley would be after that. They do now, right? But they didn't before, or is that just merchants? I mean, I don't think they do it consistently. Is the thing. Okay, you know what? Let's just look from left to right, starting in Rubywood Desert. Let's see if Stanley is anywhere near here. If Stanley is not in Rubywood Desert, Stanley doesn't seem to be in Rainbow Plains either. How about Resting Path? All right, no luck there. I don't think any of these are Stanley because these are just merchants. All right, so Scorchware. How about this? Nope. Goliath Falls, surely. Suspicious. I don't think that's Stanley though. Right? Or is that just merchants? I think they were when I played. It may have been Owl's icon instead of Stanley's though. That's Nicole. I see. I might have to check that one out later though. Yeah, I've definitely not done all the side quests. This is not even a... Like, I haven't even 100% the game yet. I've only gotten all the endings, but I haven't done all the side quests. The game said I did all the bosses, but legitimately some of them I just don't remember doing. It'd be like that. Alright, Emerald Falls. Oh, no way. Is that him? I have a suspicion that that's him. I don't know. No, wait. That's probably Karsa, right? The all bosses achievement isn't even all the bosses. Oh, well, I've been swindled. I've been tricked. That's how it is, isn't it? Alright, I don't see him in Ashen Canyon either. The columns? No way, right? Why would a guy like him be in the columns? Alright. Heart of Veins? Surely not. I would not want to go to Heart of Veins to find this guy. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. He's not there. Sky Palace? I think I checked earlier and he's not there either. Yeah, okay. Albedo Tower. Doesn't seem like it. Forest Forgone. Oh, wait, what is this? Same icon as the one in Emerald Falls. I think the ones it doesn't count are the World Flower bosses. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, the achievement I got that achievement. Now that I think about it, yeah, you're right. I got that achievement before I finished the World Flower ending. So yeah, you're definitely right about it. I think I got the achievement. The last boss I had remaining was, I think, what's that guy's name? The guy that you have to like go in his soul field because he's like corrupted or something. Forgot his name. But yeah, that's the boss that I had to fight in order to get that achievement. The last boss, that is. Yeah. Oh, you think that's him? Alright, Forest Forgone it is. Thankfully, not too far from the main confluence. Man, you see, looking at these things really makes me want a randomizer for this game, and I don't know if the devs will do it, so it's probably never gonna happen, but, you know, it'd be nice. It'd be cool. I don't know if I have the qualifications to make it happen myself, but because, you know, knowing like programming isn't enough. You have to have the grit and the heart to be willing to reverse engineer the game. Let's see. Oh, very nice. More birds. Oh, that guy bounces way higher than I remember. Randomizer could be interesting. You know, the thing about this game randomizer is that since the game is so big, you'd have to oh, there he is. You're right.
An endless desert reigned by deathly silence.
Jeffrey told me there was no desert in Garden in the past.
Well, that is true. The evils committed by man here have completely drained the world. Although I am fascinated by the antiques throughout Engarden and the information they contain, sometimes I prefer to let them live in the present, rather than remain buried in the ruins.
But aren't you always looking for good stuff to get you profit?
Dear customer, my business is only to support the store and my travel expenses. As a merchant, I do like to see more valuable antiques, yet I wonder...
Okay, well, nice. But yeah, I think this game randomized would be perfect. Not like area randomizer, but just ability and item randomizer. It's worked really well for Symphony of the Night. And this game, after all, has the Symphony of the Night DNA, so it should be seamless. The other place was what? Emerald Falls? Indeed. Oh, Emerald Falls is kind of a pain to navigate, though. Well, we don't have much choice. Hollow Knight also looks like a fun randomizer. You know, I haven't played Hollow Knight. I need to eventually play it. But yeah, I mean, given that it has a randomizer already, which is not surprising given the community, you know, it's a beloved game by the community, so. But yeah. I think a lot of games are fun randomized. I'm not sure if any of you played Soten before, Robbo or Tam, but Soten randomizer is great. It's a great time. Oops. I'm failing so badly at movement for areas I can't remember. I mean, I do remember this area, but obviously I haven't thought of how to move through this area fast. It's that feeling of having to check the map to see where you're going. Oh my goodness. I think I gotta go up. Oh, there you are.
Luxuriant and full of vigor. There's also an aura of primeval powers. Was it the power of God that built these mountains?
That enemy's trying to attack me while I'm talking with this guy. That's so rude.
Yeah, the great power of that primeval glyph.
Primeval glyphs, a mysterious and beautiful language. A pity I am far from able to use it. Sometimes.
Is that it? Where do I find him now? Uh-oh. Where did he go? Okay. This is not looking good, guys. I think we've lost him. How does he even get to this place so quickly? Like, we found him in Forest Forgone, and then he immediately teleported to Emerald Falls. Is he able to travel through the confluences like Renee is? Or does he just is he just able to teleport? Oh my goodness. What if his next location's not even marked on the map? That would be the worst. Ah, there you are. Goliath fall? What's with this guy? Okay. I guess for this NPC, since he's relatively important, they decided to place his location on the map. But there were some NPCs that I legitimately just had to stumble across, I think. There you are.
Such a magnificent battlefield. A place like this must have much hidden history.
You're still interested in those ethereal things. Come, we must make.
Oh my goodness, no. That horse is about to destroy me once I'm out of this cutscene.
Oh, it's with the V2. It's
Yeah, horse moment. I'm not in a hurry to end this dialogue, that's for sure.
Clone to such a perilous place to scavenge.
He looks pissed, yeah. He's like, why aren't you involving me in the conversation? Are you gossiping about me?
The things here are of great value, and you mockingly call it scavenging. Seems that you've read all and glad to see you, my dear customers. I've had a bountiful harvest today. You can look forward to
Just mentioning that I almost used up my power slaying that monster that crossed our path.
Killed his bossy iframe dash, true. Yeah. That I indeed did.
Well. Who would have thought the mighty owl would admit to having trouble? In that
Oh my goodness. No, don't kill me. Ah. There we go. Easy. He fell for the trap. Alright. Where are we going now? Let me do this. Probably Town of the Exiled, right? Oh no. You did mention something about Grand Archive, so let's see Holy Grounds. Uh-oh. He's not there. Stanley fears no horse. True. I mean, after all, you can just teleport at will. Doesn't seem to take any effort from him, so not surprising that he's unfazed. All right. Where did he go? Come on. You know, it'd be so funny if I'm doing all of this and Zud just has talent points that I haven't gotten. Ah, there you are. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to Halcyon Veins actually first. Should be at the bottom, right?
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I guess she has nothing. Okay. I probably could have just gone up. Super jumping is pretty fast. Oh no, no, I was gonna RP anyway because we gotta go to Scorchware. This is the true side quest.
Piece of feather.
Following Stanley around just so that I can get a talent point from him.
It is still beautiful.
Beautiful as they are, their lives are too short.
Oh, dear customer. So you know the story of the Golden Crows as well.
I didn't expect to see you two in such a perilous place.
Don't underestimate this miser's obsession with overturning the world to find new wares.
Is that it then? Huh? Chasing these guys is tiring, man. Where did he go? Wow. Like, imagine if I didn't have resting potions along with like every confluence in existence. Yikes. Okay, it would not make sense if he was in Heart of Veins, but you know, just in case. Yikes. So he's just vanished? Or do I have to like go back to the confluence before he appears in the next location? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see him anywhere in the map. You do feel like there should have been a late game item to teleport to any confluence, but maybe they thought J-Dish thought you can buy unlimited resting potions. Yeah. I mean, currency is surprisingly not straightforward to come by. That's the thing. Like, the currency I have right now is not as much as I wanted because I was saving up to enhance all my weapons and I ran out really quickly because you got to buy the enhancement material from that boat merchant and then you got to spend more to enhance the weapon. And the only way I found to get dues quickly was using Afterimages that cause more dues to drop or something. I can't remember which one it is. Oh, where is it? Am I making this up? Thought there was one. Oh, it's auto collects dues. Okay, my mistake. I guess there's just not an afterimage, but like a weapon passive or item or something. I don't know. Yeah, you ran out of dude so much doing all achievements. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, there's an afterimage that gives you dues upon crit. I thought it was a passive, or maybe I'm. Oh, this Mystic Coin. Oh. Oh, I already I have it active. I guess I just forgot. So in that case, I can unequip space block, to be honest. All right. Yeah, let's put on auto collects dues. Scavenger. Yeah, that is a great idea because Guider is one of the few bosses that's just permanently there, right? So, makes sense to me. I like the thought process. I mean, obviously I don't have turbo, but I can at least see how it is when done with the without turbo. Oh my goodness. Wait, I might need to. What is that? How exactly does this work? Do you get it? critical attack drops a certain amount of dudes. So I want a crit build actually. What are the best crit items? I had a loadout for crit, but I forgot what it is. Crit rate seems right. Oh, drop rate. I was trying to farm drops. I see. So I need to increase the crit rate. Mythical hairpin increases crit rate. I forgot where mythical hairpin is obtained. The mythical item set. But I guess that's the best one for the job here. Critical damage, critical rate. Critical rate. Critical damage, but decreases critical rate. I don't know if I want that. Yeah, we don't really care about critical damage, I guess, compared to critical rate itself. Critical rate plus 4%, defense minus 10. Although, you don't know how important money is in the other endings. You know if XP farming is a thing. Yeah, some of the endings seem to require some kind of grind. I mean, it's a big game, right? So they don't expect you to be able to beat it in such a short amount of time. So that's why the grinding makes sense to me. Where are we? Critical rate. Okay, I think I want this one. Ghost pipe. Critical damage. There's so many accessories in this game. Critical rate. Oh, critical rate plus... I already have that on. Yo, critical rate plus 4.5. Kind of hype. Kind of hype. Okay, I think this is good. This is like the crit chance build, I guess. Let's see what the crit chance is right now. 38.5. That's not even that bad. You can just probably just do it on any enemy you go through. Oh, that is a lot of crits though. It is true. Wow. They were not joking about the critical rate being so high. Alright, let me try what am I trying to do? I think there might be an item that drops it. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. Stars is a good idea. Do any of these weapons even increase, like, dew gain or something? Critical rate. Okay, that's fine. Let me try this. Oh yeah, you didn't have crit rate items. You didn't do so intentionally. At least could increase how much it is, but 10 dew per crit is not tons. Yeah, yeah. So items grant dew gain. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I had them on earlier. I just took them off to see how this Afterimage works with like upon crit. Critical attack drops a certain amount of dews, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like I'm getting that many. Okay, plus 10. Is there like a cooldown on the ability to gain dews or something? Nope, not necessarily. I mean, I am getting them. The game is stuttering so much because I'm getting so many crits. That is so funny. Oh my goodness. The amount of crits are legit just like breaking the... or making the game just play out so much more slowly. Oh, you had the Renee pledge. That's so funny. You think the only guaranteed crit you get gives dudes or something, maybe? I mean, it seemed to have given crits on a lot of them, though. Like, was the cooldown really that long? Or really that short for this? The effect disappears after landing a critical attack. But it seems to be referring to the previous one. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it works for just all the crits, potentially. I don't know, that wouldn't make sense, would it? I would be getting way more dues if it were all the crits. Unless it drops like only one due per crit or something. But these are a ton of crits, like, if I were using a better weapon, I would be like let me try with, like, no, not Nameless. I think that's a little too powerful. Man, all these swords. Oh yeah, okay. 4 Sinra only, sure. Oh, what is that damage? Whoa. That damage type doesn't look familiar. We are crit gaming. Oh, the game lagged when I was trying to dash. Well, she just dies because this weapon is so much better than Stars. It doesn't quite say that, but you don't 100% trust all the explanations. Yeah, I think some of the explanations aren't even correct for some of the items. That's definitely true. I mean, we already know about the elemental damage bug. Where, basically, yeah, some of these weapons are dealing the physical damage or dealing the damage type based on the first weapon slot. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how that, I don't know how, what sort of oversight they had to do in order for that to be the case. I mean, I still gained 400 dues from that short amount of time because I had like 5537 I think before, and now I have 5937. So it's not like it's a terrible amount. It's pretty decent. But I mean, that did take a while. That's the thing. And you don't want to kill. Ideally, you don't want to kill Guider because it takes a little too long to go to main menu after the ending plays. But with Turbo, this feels kind of free. Like, obviously, I'm not doing it the fastest possible because Turbo would make it even faster, right? Yeah, 130. That's basically you're cracking open the do. If there were one placed like in Rainbow Plains or something, you know. Why do I get pushed back so much? Oh my goodness. But yeah, I mean, most of the bosses, once you beat them, you can't even go back to them, right? So I have no other ideas really. We could fight Ifri, I guess, but I don't know how productive that would be. Also, did Stanley just vanish? I noticed, like, I can't even find Stanley anymore on the map. Where could that guy have gone? Okay, you put on a bunch of crit rate plus do gain items. It's a bit better, not thousands though. Yeah, maybe it's not super good. I mean, we have to find like the perfect farm enemy, right? And maybe if it's an enemy close to a confluence, then yeah, but it has potential. But yeah, that doesn't seem very good. Stanley just vanished. He's gone. Yeah, I think we have to go back to Town of the Exiled, I guess. Suspicious. Yeah, Guider dies, and going to main menu every time seems tedious. And stopping the strat, yeah. Yep. It's a cool idea. Again, like, how did the devs expect us to accumulate the dues we would need, like, in the post game, right? Because obviously, you know, you want to be able to enhance everything, right? But there's literally not enough dues in Endgarden to enhance all the weapons you get throughout the game. Where's Mystic Coin, though, sir? Yeah, I believe so. It's either that or, let me see. I think the scope of the treasure scope of is the one that you get from her. I don't know about Mystic Coin. Can't remember where it's gotten. I can check the map. The other thing you thought was Redney because she lifesteals, but not near enough. Yeah, and she has a lot of health, which sounds interesting. Could work, but you know, you might also just die, right? A bunch of times. Well, Red Renee, you could probably still stunlock her, actually. I mean, Guider is just way easier to stunlock. I think Red Renee would be a bit difficult. Yeah, Red Renee would just kill you because she's a bit too ratty. Like, she moves around too much. Let me see. Man, so much for attempts. To be honest, I don't even mind just chilling in Afterimage for the rest of the stream. The last two attempts we had were pretty good anyway. So, you know, eventually I'll get a good one. Let me see. So, how do I find this? Man, I have to like scan every single area for this thing. Because right now I'm looking at Demagen's map, if I pronounce his name correctly. And yeah, I have to like scan every area for this thing because it's not clear where it is. It's not readily identifiable. Oh, Mystic Coin is a sub item. Okay, I see. It's earlier tier than Treasure Scope. I see. Okay. Well, that's good. If we're able to obtain both of them from her, then that probably makes the route decent, I guess. Or the idea decent. Because, yeah, I feel like that Afterimage is strictly necessary to be able to do anything like this. Mystic Coin, huh? This guy gonna follow me all the way into Stanley's room. Wow, there you are. Oh, well, we got an achievement. Funny. Witness the long journey of Stanley and Levine. I see. Hilarious. Ah, bingo. Bingo. It was worth. It was worth. Okay. Man, those talent points are expensive. Overpriced, dare I say. Oh, and these are some strong weapons, too. How come I've just been ignoring these? Oh, my goodness. Oh, we gotta farm, guys. There's no way I'm getting all of these right now. Alright, time to farm. We're gonna try out this strat. Does this guy sell RPs? I'm gonna RP to Resting Town, buy some RPs. Yeah, huge, huge. Stanley's got all the goods. Definitely worth. I can't believe I've neglected this side quest for this long. Also, does it just me or does this area look so bright compared to the speedrun? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Is it because I've finished some endings, so like the darkness has been dispelled from Endgarden or something? But this looks insanely bright. Anyway, okay. So, Alice, what have you got for us? You barely look at the screen here, so you can't tell. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't blame you. We're just gonna buy 30 or something. Sure. That was expensive, but I think it's worth. 150 for fast travel. Worth. Might be brighter once you get all the merchants. Maybe. Yeah, it just definitely looked much brighter than it should have. And I don't think it's just my graphics card or something, because literally when doing the speedrun, it doesn't look like that. At least from what I can recall. And we're broke, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, we'll farm. It's time for this strat it's time to put this strat to the test. I'm gonna unequip these. Actually, let me try to equip a do-gain weapon. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. But it can't be a sword. A scythe, perhaps? The strat, yeah, farming anemograms. Oh, wait a minute, true. Oh, so I have to go to Holy Grounds and wait, am I thinking of the same thing that you're thinking of? Anemogram, that's the Holy Grounds one, right? Yeah, that is, yeah. That actually might be faster, yeah. And sell them? Yeah. I would need like plus drop rate or something. Let me just go ahead and kill Guider or something. Or not kill her, but let's get some farm from her. That's so funny. I can look at how much mobility I have during this. This is insane. Like I was literally able to like kite Guider at the end there. It's like we're playing a MOBA now. My finger position is so weird for doing this though, because I have to constantly like switch between like the claw grip and pressing the shoulder button for dashing. It's really weird. Like it's like I'm reaching for like the shoulder button with my finger over the controller. It's weird. But this has been a good farm so far, decent enough. Alright, let me spam some glyphs. Guider is getting bodied, oh my goodness. Yeah. Sorry, let me just read these. Dropped by every book. Yeah. The grimoires. You know those quickster mutants that are super fast and see things in slow-mo? Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's exactly what this is. Yeah, claw grip only for this though. Again, I don't normally play like I'm gonna be honest, I only play these kind of games with a controller, but like fighting games on arcade stick, it's much more comfortable, right? So I never have to deal with like needing to do claw grip, but doing it here definitely feels weird because it's the easiest way for me to press 2 buttons at once like this. I just need to make sure the grimoires drop an Emigrim. So many enemies in this game. There we go. Pyro Grimoire and Emigrim. Hydro Grimoire also drops it. Does it tell you where they are though? Or you just have to remember where they are? Yeah, of course not. Of course they don't tell you where they're found. We need like our own enemy database to describe where these enemies are found. That would be useful. In some, maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't be useful. I don't know. Oh, true. I can just take back turn damage. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, the bestiary is pretty bad. Yeah, I agree. Indeed. They made it like this is an old game, when this is not an old game. This is a 2023 game. They really should have made it better. Okay, how much money do we have right now? Failed. Terrible farm. Alright, Holy Grounds we go. Do you think the red dash cooldown is unaffected by the game's slowdown? So hit stop is considered stopping the game. It's not like basically the timer in the game for anything related to like game logic is slowed down along with hit stop. So red dash cooldown would be affected by it. I don't believe red dash cooldown is real time. I believe it's the in-game logic time. If that made any sense, I don't know. Oops, no drop. Is it better for me to put on some drop rate equipment for this? Let me see. Because I don't think we really need crits that badly. Drop rate. Oh, right. The mask. I don't know. Might not be worth. Drop rate. You know what? No, that's not worth. Just get lucky. Hey. Did we get it? Oh no. Of course not. Yeah. She doesn't drop it, but I had to kill her to let her know who's boss. No luck so far. Honestly, I need to just sell some of my excess equipment in general. I think I have a lot of just excess stuff that I haven't bothered to sell. Oh, there we go. Nice. One right there. That's what you get for causing a number of deaths on my speedrun Renees. Farming and Evergreen's, yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, I was thinking, like, yeah, maybe it's better to just equip some drop rate items, but the do gain stuff also just... Wait, am I coping? No, hold on. Oh, no, this is not do gain, this is crit rate. Yeah, true. Well, we got only one in Emigram. Let me see. I have 5 spare ones to sell for that. So, I mean, how much does it sell for? I guess we gotta go to the merchant to see how much it sells for, huh? Yeah, you get 30 per kill using Afterimage anyway, but it seems slow. That's, yeah, it's unfortunate. The thing is, if you kill them too fast, then, like, if you try to use a better sword, then you kill them too fast and you don't really get any dues. So, I don't know. I mean, part of it too is I have this talent in use right now. Maybe I should turn it off. Yeah, maybe I should have turned it off anyway. Oh, also this is not the right place. Let's see. You think you remember there's some use my dupe glitch on Discord? Oh, whoa. Item dupe. Man. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I wonder if that can be used in some degree. Also, I should probably sort it, huh? Alright, wow, look at all this junk in my inventory. Goodness. 310? Ooh, that's rough. I don't know. That farm seems pretty slow, yeah. I mean, it's not like Guider was much better, though. That's the thing. I should also sell some of these wooden swords. Wait, hold up. Wooden swords sells for 70 a piece, right? And I had 7, so that was 490. Oh no, wait, no. I never was 310. What I'm trolling, right? Yeah, never mind. I was wondering if wooden sword drops a little more easily, but I don't know if that's even the case. Oh, it was a while ago. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they patched that out. That sounds like something they would patch out. Can't remember who wooden sword drops from. Wow. Wait, how did I... Oh, okay, wait. Hollow Warrior. So that's Rainbow Plains. And Resting Path. Is that the only guy that it drops from? That sounds even worse, to be honest. Because you're getting only 70 per drop. I guess the drop rate would be good to know for the item to calculate whether it's really worth it, but there's not really that many Hollow Warriors that exist in Garden or whatever, so. Whereas Grimoires, you'll find them all around. Yeah, I don't know, the farming, yeah, they didn't really think this through, did they? Like, how do you get currency for stuff late game? Or not late game, post game. Where are we going? Rainbow Plains? Yeah, Eternally Broke. I want to buy all the stuff Stanley has, but it's so expensive. Yeah, paycheck to paycheck. For real. For real. And also, what's Ifri doing? Ifri's still doing nothing. He's living rent-free beside Renee. That was like no dues for that. Oh, they die so fast. That's the issue. Hollow Warriors is even worse farm because you get like no dues from them. Yeah, see, he dies in one crit. No, this is awful. The enemy hits you after you teleported. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it did hit me after I teleported. I didn't even know. Like, I noticed it happen, but I kind of like ignored it because, you know, the teleport still succeeded. But yeah, you're right. I guess the iframes didn't kick in right away for some reason. I don't know why that would be the case. If you die during that, you probably just go into what is it? End Garden Limbo. You're stuck in, what's it called? You're stuck in the sea of souls forever or something. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, no, this farm is awful. If you're pretending to be useful, I know, right? Yeah, no, Ifri is. It's a shame. It really would have been cool. You know, Ifri has like a soul link with Renee, right? It would have been cool if you could spend MP to use like some of Ifri's abilities. I don't know, like call Ifri forth to use like fireball attack. Cause yeah, the mad, you guys, I'm so mad about this. The MP in this game is just so useless. Like 40, it's way more useful for 42. Yeah, it's such a shame. It's really a shame. Also, you guys know about the Reaper, what's it called? The Reaper Scythe empty cancel? Scarlet Reaper. Oh, oops, wrong one. Wait, what's the input? Am I doing something wrong? Oh, L2, right. Wait, how do you do it? Oh, do I have to probably equip something, I think. And then unequip it. I think. How is it done? Because this thing is like, you can cancel it right away and still be actionable or still get the attack out, basically. It's like one of the few attacks like that. But I don't know why the empty cancel is not working. Oh, it's working there. So maybe it doesn't work for Reaping Scythe. I don't know. You see how much damage his fireball does? You can do that. Yeah. 3 damage on Lush Wolf. Rough. Isn't that like the only time he ever even helps out with attacking? He's like, try this. And Renee doesn't even complain. Isn't that suspicious now? Yeah. MP is just a tragedy in this game. I mean, there's some good sub-weapons, but a lot of them are late game, and it still doesn't excuse how poorly implemented MP is. Because a lot of the weapon skills are just so much better than all the use cases of MP. Yeah, anyway. Alright, yeah. Getting money is going to be pretty hard. I don't know. 39 what we're at right now. We can go back to Holy Grounds, I guess, for those enemigrams. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, I forgot. True. I'm so used to that gap being closed. Hey, easy. Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky, then this is way faster than getting those wooden swords. Because again, the Hollow Warriors are just too weak. You kill them too fast. And there's not a high enough density of those enemies anyway. Whoops. Hey. Just get lucky, and it's so fast. Oh, I see. Geocarapace is doing a lot of work here. Maybe that's not a good thing, though. Because I don't want them to die that quickly. The only place where you could think of that has high-density enemies, Sky Palace with the floating bells. Yeah, I don't know. What are their drops? Because, yeah. I mean, you don't even know how much these things drop for... You don't know how much these things sell for that they drop until you go to the shop, which is just annoying. But Sky Palace, huh? Let's find out. Okay, this is too far. Gotta go the other direction. Oh, okay. Shattered Knelling. I doubt these drop for a lot. A Nemo Rider. Or sell for a lot. Knelling. Anemoling. Is that literally it? Admittedly, I don't remember every enemy from Sky Palace, but you know, we can just go there, to be honest. It's a nice area anyway. The music theme for Sky Palace is cool too. I know I rarely have the in-game music on, but I do remember which ones are nice compositions. Food stuff, yeah. And then crafting the food and then selling it doesn't seem like too efficient. Okay, poor guy. Got lured into the spikes. Oops. Where am I? I don't want to be here. Oh, I remember these enemies. Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, these guys seem pretty tanky. That was not even that bad, to be honest. And it's close enough to the confluence. Actually, Sky Palace might be a decent area for just farming dues from the what's it called, the crit do Afterimage, whatever the thing is called, I forgot, because these enemies are decently tanky. In fact, I could die. That's how tanky they are. There's a place where there's loads of them, maybe by the other confluence on the way to Atmos. Oh, good idea. So maybe I do have to go to the opposite direction after all. If I remember where Atmos is. Over here, right? Yeah, okay. Let's tap this. True side quest. Oh my goodness. All this just to be able to show the stupid blade parry. That's RPGs though. That's how they are. Oh, these guys explode on death. Yeah. Lovely. The devs love that so much. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way entirely. Oops. Alright, here we go. I was spooked by this the first time I encountered it. Alright. Oh! Yes! I love enemies that are obscured by terrain. Oh my goodness. I got destroyed. Reminds me of the Chun-Li table if any of you are familiar with Third Strike. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Oh my goodness. These enemies are quite formidable. I mean, to be fair, I'm using stars, right? So it's like, yeah, it's to be expected, but still. I could just die if I'm not careful. Well, I mean, this seems like a way better farm than Guider. Yeah, that was sneaky of them indeed. Oh, this enemy, I hate it. Oh my goodness. The Anemoling. Why isn't it? Am I just doing no damage to it, or is it that tanky? Man. Sky Snail. I see. Nice. Okay, you know what? I'm putting this back on. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna miss out on my damage. More chance to crit as well. Being camped by those guys. Oh my goodness. Alright, out of glyphs. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, these enemies are not bad to farm at all. Or do. Since they're so tanky. At least to stars, they are tanky. Oh, mythical hairpin drop. Funny. Yeah, so sad when you know the red numbers. Even the number is just 8. I know, right? It's like, wow, I am sure critting these enemies. Alright, also, I have a bad feeling about this. We should probably go back to... Oh, the confluence is right there. It's actually more efficient for me to go to that confluence than to go back to the main one. So hopefully we make it there. If these things allow me to. Oh, the density is insane. You guys are right. Alright. Easy peasy. Alright, just get him to gang up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the farm is not that bad. These guys don't have a lot of health, the bell guys, unfortunately, so I might need to go back to those other enemies. What? I got hit by the spikes from there? Is it 10 do per crit? Like on a cooldown? Something like that? Yeah, on a cooldown for sure. It's definitely on a cooldown. So it's like 10 do per crit, which is on a cooldown. So it seems pretty free. Yeah, these guys are the best ones to farm for sure. It's whenever you get a crit from the Afterimage. Oh. I see. But I think if you're lucky, it can happen earlier. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be happening straight up just whenever I crit, which obviously we have a high crit chance right now. Let me see. 31 crit chance. Which is pretty high. Yeah, though, these guys are insanely good to farm. Oh my goodness. 52229. You guys. Wait, this is the best farm in the game. Oh, you wonder if lowering the crit rate is better? I can try. I mean, it's not a huge thing. Let me see. Crit damage, crit rate. I can remove the hairpin, I guess, for drop rate. Or no, do gain, I guess. What's the highest do gain? Okay, it doesn't look like my options are a lot anyway, so let's do Tiara. Yeah, actual farming, let's go indeed. Yeah, this is sick. Maybe full do gain gear. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been picking up some of the drops, you know, just in case, but yeah, we can go ahead and try a full do gain build. Because that's what I was actually using a while back. Oh, oops. Let me just make sure that's the right one. We want to be optimal. Okay, yeah, that. So basically just the gorgeous set seems to be good for do gain. Yeah, okay. We'll try it. What's my crit chance now? 22. Okay, it's not even lowered that much, you guys, so maybe this is fine. Because we're still critting quite a bit. I mean, 22 is still a lot. Yeah, this is great. Okay, let me, I'm running out of glyphs, so let me go back to the confluence. And also we get the enemies back. Oh, you know what? Let me unquick slot the potion. I don't want to use them on accident. There we go. I don't know why you have to undo the quick slots like that. It's so weird. This farm is insane. Yeah, the 2% do gain helps a little bit, but let me see. How much do gain do we actually have? 2, 3, 2, 7. Let me see if I can increase it more. Do gain drop rate, rare drop rate. That actually seems like a good one. Oh, that's the one I had on. That's why. Do gain plus 4.5. That's actually better. So let me do that and that. And yeah, I love this. Yeah, I love that this turned into a do farming stream. I know, right? Forget about speed running. We need to farm some currency optimally. Oh, talents. Yeah. I mean, I have all of these, but I don't have the ones below. Like the... Yeah, because the whole point of this was to get the judgment cut, right? So I need to have enough due to be able to buy the talent points to be able to get judgment cut. Alright, I think I just need to unequip this one. So where's do gain? Or we already have that on. Rare drop rate with Owl's Pendant. I mean, oh no, okay, do gain. But it increases my critical damage. I don't want that. Yeah, okay, I guess we're doing Owl's Pendant for drop rate. Surely one of these outfits increases do gain. Experience gain, but not do gain. Okay, our crit rate is now 9%. Hopefully that's not bad news for the farm. I mean, 9% seems like a lot in this game, to be honest. Like, even with a low percent, it still seems pretty easy to crit in this game. I say that and get no crits on that enemy after the first one. I mean, to be honest though, well, let me see. What's the Afterimage say exactly? Increases crit chance by 10% if the attack is not a critical hit. Oh, so then it doesn't even matter. That's the only thing that even matters then, I guess. Yeah, the problem is if you don't get crits. Still kill that guy so quickly though. Okay, let me try turning this off again. Wait, no, that does so much damage. Why does it do so much? Oh, you know what? Let me see if one of these can also help. Nope. Okay. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay, how much do we have? 5548. Wait, no, it seems to be for any attack that crits, because I literally got the dues from the dive kick critting. So, interesting. Also, maybe I should use a different scepter that gives more healing efficiency. Do any give more than Scepter of the Sage? Probably not, right? Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show how poorly implemented these sub-weapons are. I mean, Scepter of the Sage is basically the best one. It's well-rounded. So, crit chance might help. Yeah, I think it does. Because I'm getting a lot of... Yeah, because like literally the dive kick crit and it worked. Right, so... And I'm not sure if the do gain is worth it compared to the crit chance, necessarily. I mean, I can keep the accessory... No, but one of the accessories gave a lot of crit chance. Was it this one? Oh, you know what would be cool if I lower my damage, like final damage minus. Let me see if there's any one of these that give that. A Nemagen does give minus final damage, right? Minus 8.9. But it might only be for the weapon itself. I don't know how these work, to be honest. I've never really tried to use these properly. Do gain plus 5%. Yeah, this looks slower. Yeah. We might need to just bring back the crit chance build. So I don't want this one. This one increases the damage of crits, which is not what we want. Okay. Oh dear. All right. None of these are really exactly what we're looking for. Yikes. All right. I guess we'll just keep the gorgeous dress on. All right. And then the rest of these should probably just be crit chance. Crit rate, crit damage. Yes, perfect. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Crit rate increase, crit damage decreased. Perfect. Attack speed decrease. Oh, restoring HP would actually not be the worst. Sure. And it lowers my damage. Okay, what is this? Crit rate increased. Oh, this one? Okay, yeah. I had that one on earlier, but I don't know if I want it on anymore. Crit rate, experience gain. Okay, yeah, we'll do that one. So the crit rate is now 39.5, which is really good. Should be good. Oh, come on. Geocarpus killed that enemy. Oh, I took a lot of damage from that. What the? Okay, I am getting back a little bit of health, so no Feratu's Fang did not tell a lie in that item description. And yeah, my damage is reduced a little bit, but it doesn't feel like that much reduced. Oh my goodness. Okay, no more glyphs. I think the... Oh, never mind. No, it's definitely not closer. I was going to say. Oops. Also, how much do we have right now? 5791. Okay. Let's see how much we have after like this one rotation of farm. I think that's a good measure. So 5791 to start. Yeah, this exact enemy seems like the perfect enemy for this thing. Alright, cool. And there's 3 of them right here. Oh no, I accidentally used a sub weapon. Man. Peak Afterimage gameplay, yo. Okay. Well, that's like not all the enemies in that rotation, but how much was that? Oh! How that is actually insane. That is so much. That was like 500 by itself. Max money per what's the MMO measurement for like farm? I think in Black Desert it's like silver per hour. Dues per rotation. Insane. This is what high level speedrunning looks like exactly. Yes, you know it. You know it. That's crazy though. We're already at this high value due. I think this is actually like a really good farm. New meta. This is how post-game farming will go forever now. Actually, I might turn off Geocarapace. That might get in the way. I mean, it's reducing my damage from behind, but it's also kind of doing too much damage to the enemy. In fact, I'll look at the after images and see if I can switch to some weaker ones or something. Alright. Let me take away Geocarapace. Casting spells with magic point down is down to 0 cost. No magic cost for certain. Okay, interesting. I guess increase max HP is probably the best one. Or like the not worst one, rather. Yeah. True high-level speedrunning, indeed. How long have we been going? 8 hours? Let's go. Full marathon proper 12-hour stream. Yo. I don't even know if I'll ever do attempts today. That's the thing. After any more today, that is. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably get like one more in, depending on what time of the day it is. But I do also need to take a, I guess, a dinner break, lunch plus dinner. Yeah, I guess it's to the benefit to wait a little bit between attacks, or wait a little bit in between crits, so that you know you can just kind of wait for the cooldown to give you back the 10% crit rate. Like the minute you crit, just like wait a little bit, I guess. I don't know. It could be placebo, right? But I'm not sure. I mean, it is giving a ton of dues. Let's be real. Like, that is for sure. Alright. Yeah, this is crazy efficient. Fencing this guy. But he's getting bodied. Oh, okay, he's dead. 2 more. Oh, he glitched through the floor. Okay, sure, I'll meet you down there. Alright. That was a lot of dues from that one guy too. So let's try to get this last one. Maybe if there's like other high density tanky enemies, I think they would be good. Let me see the health of these guys. Sky Palace, right? 100, no, 903. Oh, no wonder. 903 health. It all makes sense now. Okay. An enemy with comparable amount of health. Scorchware, I see. But oh, actually there is a decent density of these guys near the Scorchware main confluence. So I might try that too, just to see if it's comparable. But those guys do a lot of damage, that's the thing. Okay, those are bosses, so I guess the enemies in Negredo Tower as well. But Negredo Tower is kind of dangerous too, that's the thing. Maybe the laser guys? Yeah, actually, yeah, I was just thinking that. You know, okay, let me finish this guy off and then try Negredo Tower. And potentially after that we can do Scorchware. Also, do you know how to get Negredo Tower to show as Negredo Tower on the map? Not on the map, like on the fast travel menu. Because I still don't have that on my file here. Do any of you guys know? Don't think so. Oh, it's not possible to do it, I guess. So it's only Negredo Tower by the fact that the characters call it that, I guess. Alright, we can go to oops. Go to albedo. I guess yeah, I should have not done that, but whatever. Save the RP. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's no map here. I don't remember a thing about this area, so we'll figure it out, I guess. Oh, this guy, yeah. He's basically a boss. And he does a lot of damage, it looks like. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it might be too... This guy might be too powerful because it's a very late game enemy. I don't have a good feeling about this. I mean, it would be good farm, but you have to also like fight him proper. Like it's not like turn off the brain, you know. Which for farming, I think you have to be able to turn off the brain for it to be a good farm. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. We're at 7,000 though. I mean, we got a ton from Sky Palace. I'll try Scorchware. Oh wait, you're talking about the laser guys. Actually, that's better. If I can remember where they are. Oh, there's one. Nice. Oh, this area. Oh my goodness. Let me get on the other side. Wait, how much health do they have? It's worth checking that. 751. Yeah, that's not that bad. I think that's decent. Alright, it's okay. I mean, the good thing is it just doesn't attack you if you get behind it, which is not too hard for iframes dash to be able to do. I guess the main issue is finding where they are, because I don't remember where they are. If there's one... Oh, there's not one close to a confluence, probably. That would be sick if there was. Honestly, the one we just killed was a good enough one because it had space behind it to be able to attack it from behind. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, alright. I see what's going on. Man, this area... I'm remembering how just how much it sucked. Also, I guess I forgot to get this due. Oops. Well, now we got it. Free 500. Oh my goodness, the damage. I died. What was that? Wow, okay. Alright, other way. Yeah, something tells me those grimoires are a problem. I don't know about you guys. Where am I going? No map moment. Oh, this is where I died. And apparently there's that enemy right here. I didn't even notice it last time. Was it even there? Oh, I can barely hide behind this thing. Oh, I gotta kill the book though, man. Alright, you know what? Forget it. We're gonna put a real weapon in the second hand so that I can at least deal with the nuisances that are interrupting my farm. Yeah, restore some HP when I perform a crit. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Alright. Alright, there we go. One attack at a time for a crit. Honestly, might be worth doing. Oh, it's on the other side, true. Oh, right. Surely we'll get a crit on every single strike. Honestly, this is not that bad though, since it's not an enemy that's attacking me. What's my crit chance? 34.1. Okay. Not that bad. Do we think crouch cancels faster than Rondo for Valo? So I think so, but I have yet to get a good Valo that proves it. So, or I have yet to get a good run with the Valo that proves it. I should say that, because I've had good Valos. I mean, if you guys want to, the Boss Mania VODs that I did, you can just time fighting Valo using that same method and see like how fast it is. Because I think my PB for that was 159 or something, like 159.56, I think. Which is what I was aiming for with that practice, but also it felt pretty hard to get sub 2. So I don't know. I still think that just because of how well optimized Tam has planned for Valo fights, I think maybe Rondo is faster for how Tam fights. But I think crouch canceling when you use effectively is probably faster still. Because crouch canceling ordinarily is faster than Rondo rotations. Oh, assuming optimal use of both. Okay, I see. Yeah, crouch canceling is absolutely faster. It's faster than a lot of stuff if you do it optimally. So okay, let me kill this guy first. Peak Afterimage gaming. How much? This farm is great. This is working really well. Okay, yeah. So you know, like we crouch canceled like this speed or so, right? Like you can also do this. So this seems like the close to fastest speed, right? But I think I saw some clip, I think it was from the devs Discord, where someone was able to do it like way faster. And it was using, of course, third-party tools, but someone was able to do it way faster. I don't know if humans are able to do it though, because you have to be pressing like crouch for like 1 frame basically. And then immediately the next frame. Or so you press crouch, next frame release crouch. Let me see. Yeah. Next frame, release crouch. In the same frame that you release crouch, you press scythe button. I think that's like the optimal way to do it. But you also have to wait out the startup of scythe because it doesn't come out right away, obviously. I don't know. So I guess like it would be considered a task. A task of scythe crouch canceling. Well, we can't consider task optimal though. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, but in any case, if you do like 1 frame crouches, which is possible by a human, but it's hard. After all, you can do like I'm double tapping the, like I'm not like doing that, like, you know, pressing it twice. Like I'm double tapping jump to get like an instant double jump, right? And that, I think that would be the idea, but not like for double tapping it, for just like a 1 frame press, like you slide your finger off of it. I think you can kind of hear how it sounds when I'm pressing the button. So I think you do that for crouch. Like you want a 1 frame crouch, and then as soon as the first active frame of scythe begins, you want to crouch. But that seems like really hard. I don't know. Yeah, it's just hard to go fast. I think it's hard to do optimal scythe crouch canceling, at least. For sword, it's much easier. Because sword has a faster startup by far. No. No! Die, book. There we go. But I think a more practical way to do it is to test just fighting Valo. And if you guys want to use the timing that I have, it's in the VOD. I can look for a clip to make it digestible, like just like a YouTube clip or something. That way it's easier to understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, I still feel like crouch canceling is faster than any form of attack rotation that doesn't use glitches. Let me kind of just refamiliarize myself with some of the weapon skills. So, yeah, I can't think of anything else in the game that would be faster without glitches. Maybe whip. Actually, whip has a lot of damage though, now that I think about it. But I mean, are we gonna be picking up any whip that's worth picking up during any % routes? Right, so. But whip does have surprisingly good damage with weapon skills. And it's easy damage too. Wait, where did it shoot that from? What? Oh. It's that side. Oh, that crit streak. Whoa. Insane. I think this build is actually pretty good for this specific kind of farm. But it's gonna be hard to remember everything. At least I'll just kind of hover over things right now so I can look back at the VOD. But yeah, this build seems pretty decent for this exact farm. Oh, come on. How dare you get in my way? What's the... I'll just do this. Oh my goodness. Why does it have so much health? It's like a boss. This is the devs' vision, by the way. This is how they anticipated players to farm for the most important currency in the game. Surely, right? The hit stop is actually ruining my crouch cancel speed. It's kind of funny. Okay. Sure. Oh, did I never activate that confluence? That's so funny. Man, I'm being exposed right now. I've now activated all the confluences of stream. Man. Yeah, being exposed live on stream indeed. But hey, some nice achievements to add, I guess. It's a good excuse for them. Oh, I didn't even get... Oh my goodness, I didn't even get this due either. I must have really hated Negredo Tower, because I've hardly done the stuff here. Yeah, free dues. Like, I've barely done these, it seems like. I can't reach him. Oh, there we go. The only other dude strat known as the one right at the start of the game. Yeah, that one's really good. It's a shame it's too slow for speedruns for the most part, but it's really cool strat still. Yeah. It's sick. And the devs haven't patched it either. That would be something I feel like they would patch, but they haven't patched it, so I guess they're okay with that. I mean, I think it's a cool glitch, so it's not like the worst. But you know, yeah, I agree. Yeah, oh yeah, it's banned. That's true. I mean, I think it's not banned in unrestricted, but you have to like include the time spent farming for it in the run, something like that. Okay, how much do we have, honestly? 10,000. All right, I'm gonna finish up this guy and we can go to Stanley. Alright, what do we sell? The drops, right? 20 per. What were some of the drops that were from Albedo Tower? I don't remember. Oh, Sky Snail was definitely one of them, but didn't seem to sell for a lot. And who knows, I might need that for crafting or something. Sells for 50. Sells for 25. Okay, it's fine. Let me just focus on wait, hold up. These seem to sell for quite a bit. Wait, hold on. These are cooking, right? Are these just items? Like, so you just... Do you guys know? Are these just items you can just sell them? Because maybe... I mean, they're sorted differently. I imagine, Oh, this one literally says merchants are keen on collecting them. Yeah, valuables are just sold. Okay, good, good. Oh, excellent. Then we have a... We're rich. Free. Okay. Yeah, I guess when it says merchants keen on buying and collecting them, then that's how you know you better sell it. We can pay off the mortgage. Yes, indeed. Exciting. Oh, all of these literally say it. Okay, cool. So we're safe to just sell these. I do remember the devs saying something like that, but I didn't connect the dots until now. I've just been having these in my inventory forever, I guess. So this is how you make money. The binds as well. Oh, the bones. Bones? Wait a minute. Oh, the scattered prison bones. Yes, yes. Yeah, I knew about that one. That one, actually, I used in the armored route still. Yeah, yeah. I love how fast this is to sell these things. It's so great. Okay, cool. So give me some talent points, please. Alright, and then I do want to get this Afterimage. Oh, that's the last Afterimage. Nice. I didn't even know it was locked behind the quest. Yeah, that's so funny. We're getting achievements today. Yeah, yeah. All achievements run. No, that would take forever in the speedrun. Alright, I can leave these alone for now. Let me, right, so we did all that to get talent points. Let me go ahead and unlock Judgment Cut. Yay, now we have Judgment Cut, finally. Side quest complete. Okay, you must have realized that the achievements were locked behind being rich and decided now start speedrunning this. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was like, honestly, oh, I'm trying to remember when I wanted to get, because I knew I wanted to speedrun when I first played the game, but I think I just did the essential ending and I'm like, okay, let me just start speedrunning. I think that's how it got. Yeah, I'll get rich later. Yeah, because I realized how long the game was going to be and I'm like, yeah, I already know I'm going to speedrun it, so. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll buy the equipment. Heart of Sun. Sure. Oh, how did Pseudo Regalia go? Did you manage to find the rest of the collectibles? So I did manage to find the object jump ability, and I had to travel through some room in dilapidated dungeon blind in order to get to it. That was fun, sarcastically. I didn't get all the collectibles. It feels like there's still something else I'm missing, but at the same time I feel like I'm at a dead end. Like I have to do something complicated in order to progress. So next time I play the game, which will probably be hopefully this weekend or next week, I don't know. But next time I play the game, I'll have to experiment with some of the trickier jumps that I was neglecting because it felt like this is probably not the right way to go. Because, you know, the sense I get is like, yeah, if it's too hard, then maybe you should skip it because it might be out of logic, right? But Pseudo Regalia is kind of hard to tell what's in logic and what's not. Because, like, everything is... Like, there's a lot of hard jumps that feel like they're barely makeable, right? And it's like, am I supposed to be here or not? I don't know. You know, so it's, yeah, it's tricky. I'm not sure if, yeah, I'm not sure which place specifically I need to go to, but I have some ideas of some trickier jumps that I neglected on. I'll have to try them just based on the fact that, hey, this was unlocked from this ability I got in the nearby area. So let me see if this is supposed to work from where I'm going. Yeah. Again, it's difficult because I'm doing blind playthrough, right? Or pretty much mostly blind, except for the very beginning. Basically, it was blind from the moment I got wall kick and onward. So, yeah. I mean, I like the movement, I like the platforming, it's great, but I think the game, I don't know if I like it as a Metroidvania, you know what I mean? I think the progression is probably not the best alongside the combat. It feels like a good platformer, sure, but not as a good Metroidvania. Better with the map? I think so. Map or fast travel, one of those would help a ton. A map especially, because I was, dude, it felt like I was circling so much. Sorry, just looking at a message quickly. Yeah, I was circling and backtracking so much mindlessly. Some kind of map in Metroidvania feels like a necessity. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like the game is not good as a Metroidvania, but it's fine as just an ordinary 3D platformer. Where, you know, having a map in a 3D platformer, fair enough. You probably don't need one, especially if the game is bite-sized. But you're gonna have that amount of backtracking with the progression being non-linear and very unclear. And also, oops, there's Judgment Cut. But yeah, like I think Pseudo Regalia has a lot of issues that honestly hard for me to overlook. Dare I say it's overrated, but you know, I don't want to anger the fans of Sybil, because clearly, yeah, that's the other thing too. I just feel like the reviews, everyone is like, everyone's going crazy over the game because of the main character, you know, the design, yada yada, and it just feels like insincere. You know, I don't care much for that stuff. So yeah, classic internet, exactly. So it's catering to those kind of people, right? And yeah, like, I mean, it's not like the game is bad, but I definitely feel like you can get away with a lot of stuff, or like just, you know, be a lot more popular of a game by having, you know, the fan service in the game, or have that be like one of the selling points. And trust me, like it's a very as an indie game, it's definitely very impressive. But considering how well it did on Steam, I think it's a bit deceiving. I don't think the game's as good as what would be suggested by its Steam reviews, basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm going to finish the game. Yeah, I'm going to finish the game, but, you know, that's how I feel about it. And it's a shame because, you know, I was excited about playing a game with cool movement, and I thought it was a little innovative by having a 3D Metroidvania with a focus on more platforming, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's just not for me. If a game adds that gimmick for extra positive reviews, that's an immediate red flag for me. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. I mean, again, it's an indie game, so it's like, sure, I can give it slight of a pass, but it's still, to me, it's still overrated. It's not like that far-fetched to say. And overrated doesn't even mean bad, but I definitely think that, you know, yeah. And yeah, I agree. It's a fun enough game for sure. I'm enjoying my playthrough, right? But again, maybe I'm just mostly disappointed that it's a Metroidvania. It could have just been a regular 3D platform, and I think the game would be fine. But it's so easy to just accidentally sequence break and be completely clueless. And I don't know. It's a hard thing to balance, but you got to be very careful allowing players to have such openness that they can just sequence break, and it's going to be very unclear what to do. Like, it's different than Afterimage, right? Afterimage, you're sent into late game areas sometimes early on, but in Afterimage, it's very clear that, hey, don't go here because you can't even get anywhere here. Like, even if you try to get past these high level enemies, you can't even make it really that far without additional abilities when you get here early. So I think it's pretty clear that you're not supposed to be here. It's not like you can sequence break yourself into being soft locked or into being completely clueless. And then once you get the quest that tells you to go generally east, you have an idea, okay, these are places I can clear out. These are places I can't really go. Because once people get to the overworld, that's where the game starts to become clear where you're supposed to go, in my opinion. Because then, a lot of people go to, like, Forest Forgone. Where's the dock? Oh my goodness. Is the dock here for Forest Forgone? I can't remember where it is. I thought it had an icon. Okay, in any case, like, people go to the dock for Forest Forgone, and then you reach a number of, like, one-way walls, right, that you can't go to. But then it's like, hey, eventually I can get this confluence that allows me to come back here. And then after that, you grab the portal, and that's where you can start opening up a lot of Forest Forgone, right? Let's see. Although the frame rate looked really rough. Yeah, at least it's fun. Yeah, exactly. And I can imagine speedrunning the game is probably where the game excels the most. Because just based on how cool the movement tech was, I could definitely see it. But I'm playing the game, casually on a blind playthrough, and it's pretty rough, in my opinion. It's just unfortunate that it's a Metroidvania, basically. But I think the frame rate being rough is, like, seemed to have been by design, based on what I can gather. I'm not sure. Oh, Michael K did some runs? Oh, sick. Yeah. I do remember Michael K. Hopefully he becomes more active again in Afterimage someday. But yeah. Again, I can imagine the speedruns are sick. I'll probably watch them after I finish my playthrough. Because I don't want to spoil myself on some stuff, which is natural, if you watch some speedruns. Okay, we got the parry. Mission complete. Why don't we beat up Guider in style then? Just as a nice reward. Oh, well, actually, nah, it's fine. RPs is pretty easy to get.
Stranger danger. Be careful.
Hit free. Oh, the timing on this is tight. I remember people saying. Man, the timing is tight. Oh my goodness. Or am I even doing it right? Hold on. How does this work? Oh, instant is not even active. That's why. Okay. There we go. That's exactly why. Yeah. No wonder. That's exactly why. There we go. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it looks sick. Oh, oops. I don't want to die now. Oh, I should have done 3 memory shards. In fact, let me just start over. So we can flex on Renee as well. But when you've seen of others, Judgment Cut is insanely useful in Trial of Souls. Oh, I can believe it. Yeah. Honestly, we should probably have a Trials of Souls speedrun category with some restrictions maybe, but you know, it would be cool. Especially now that Cars is in the game. Oops. Oh, nice. You just get full iframes during that. You seen Virgil in Devil May Cry? This is like his move. Yeah. I've played Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I've never played Devil May Cry, but I understand the reference at least. Oops. Yeah, full swag, absolutely. And just for no reason gives you full iframes too. Can you chain them? I can't tell if you can chain them. Like chain multiple parries together, but it doesn't seem like it. You probably have to like cancel it somehow. Oops. Oh no. Oh yeah. That one I'm definitely aware of based on UMBC 3, because in UMBC 3 Virgil's moveset, he has an attack called Judgment Cut. Absolutely. Oh no. Yeah, the timing is definitely tighter than Iron Bastion, which is just kind of free in comparison. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Nice, okay. Although Virgil's attack looks more like a red nay screen wide attack. Maybe a new Trials of Soul character will be sick. Yeah, I agree. What character would they add though? Maybe a character that we haven't met yet or something. Oops. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have no more glyphs. I was not prepared for this fight. Ah, nice burst. Love it. Oh, just bring in Virgil. That would be funny. That would be absolutely hilarious. Didn't expect me to super jump, did they? I'm not coming back down, Renee. Catch me if you can. It's so funny that you can just do that, and she doesn't even try to attack you. She just probably stares at the sky or something. Ah! Punished. Does that avoid the screen wide attack? I think it does. I think it actually does, though. I've not tried it myself, because when I fought Red Renee, again, like Essential was like the first thing I did. I didn't even have iframes dash. I had just kind of the regular stuff, I think, or something. I don't remember. I mean, let me kill Guider legit though. Maybe I should put on Nameless, or actually, you know what? Let's do. Oops. Let's do that, and then put Ravager here. Let's have some fun with throwing some blades. Oh my goodness, the hit stop though. That might be problematic. Oh my goodness. Doing a lot of damage though. It's doing way more than I expected. Oh no. Yeah, it's doing way more than I thought it would. Yeah, it hits more than Rondo, absolutely. But it's not great. Like, I'm using in-game item or weapons with this, and it's doing very pitiful damage. Like, the damage on this is low to begin with. So, I think they thought it would be too strong or something to have, for dual blades to have good ranged attack options. So they're just like, yeah, we're not going to give it a lot of damage. But, I mean, honestly, if you get the right spacing, this can do some decent damage. Because you just have to get all the hits. But blade is still better. Oops. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Oh no. And this just like freezes the game a ton because of the crits. But it's fun. It's so fun to like dive kick cancel this thing. I will admit that. So there's a way to get rid of the game slowdown. Oh, there is? Oh. News to me. You don't know how it works? You've had it a couple of times. Man. Well, that's interesting. Oh, wait, also, wait, what were we trying to test here? I was trying to get back to Red Renee for something. What even was I trying to do? Oh, right. Can you super jump the screen wide attack? Yes. I guess I gotta get her down first. Oops. Hopefully I don't die in the process. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Yep. Someone clipped that. Oh my goodness. Get bodied. Red Renee overrated. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, let me look at your messages now. Let's see. You don't know how it works? You had a couple of times. The Tam got it yesterday. You know when you get hit, the game slows a bit and you get the red effects? Yeah. Sometimes that effect disappears, requiring a quit out to fix it. Don't know what causes it, but it removes slowdown on attacks probably. Potentially allowing faster runs. Seems like a glitch though, so yeah, if we can set, I think I remember seeing that. There was like, the knockback was like mega reduced. It felt like it was fast forwarded. It was really weird. Yeah, I remember seeing it. I guess if you find a way to reproduce it, it's good for unrestricted, because that would help a lot. You can just damage boost past enemies since it's so quick. Or some enemies, not maybe not every enemy, but you know, because sometimes damage boosting might be quicker than jumping over them if you have enough health for it. But yeah, Red Renee gets destroyed by super jump with that attack. I guess we're gonna see the essential ending play out. Oh, she did it again? That's rare. Okay, let's kill it with parry. Oh no. There we go, in style.
You were not completely spoiled by arrows, it seems. Renee? Where am I? Renee, you're awake! You were in her soul field. She's absorbed all the shards we've used for the barrier.
That's right. And you are next in line. Absorbing a living soul is always more fun. Just like that other one that's always skulking around. You. Why, it's me. You who consider a sneaker and scum. Damn, I knew I rushed it back then. Don't you dare stand in my way. Wasn't it enough for you to absorb me? What kind of power do you want? How many innocent souls are you going to sacrifice? And you, just as she is. Why do you have to hurt your other selves? Why can't we join hands and face the world together? Together? That's for you to say. Where were you when I was weak and helpless? Our gift was never separated. If we train and train hard, we could possess the fortitude to protect ourselves. Train hard. You've enjoyed a life of peace, so how could you understand what it feels like?
Okay, you know what? After the credits roll, I'm gonna pause the stream, like just let the YouTube buffer do its thing, and probably get some dinner, big dinner, so that, you know, have enough energy for maybe a few attempts afterwards. Any other games I'm looking forward to this year? Ooh, new releases. Uni 2 is the only one I really have in mind right now. Although Prince of Persia looks interesting, I might check it out at minimum, but you know, I'd probably get it on Switch because I don't want to have to make a Ubisoft account to buy it on PC. So we'll see. I'll have to watch some gameplay before I really commit to that because it's not a cheap game. Uni 2 I already pre-ordered, so that's a different story. But yeah. So I think aside from those two, I can't think of anything else right now. Although I'm not fully aware of all the new releases for this year, or at least that have been announced so far. Yeah, I gotta start paying more attention.
Gift, you said? In a world like this so-called gift was more of a curse to me. Not even death could free me from imposters.
Yeah, how about you? Any games that you're targeting to play on the side?
Driven by endless desire. Should anyone here be called an imposter? 'Tis you.
Also, Tamp's probably... Wait, what? I'm trying to think. How do you calculate time zone for the hack? Because time is not my strong suit. Oh, you know what? Tam's probably sleeping because he was awake when I started the stream, and that was like... that had to have been like in the ungodly hours of the morning. So yeah. I'm sure he comes back and he's like, oh, you're still streaming? Really? Yeah. Yup. Silk Song and Elden Ring DLC. Oh, sick. I've heard of both of those, so now I don't feel too out of touch. Sounds like fun. I haven't played either of them. Elden Ring, I guess eventually I'm to play it because of some blind race that one of my friends is setting up. It's like a blind boss rush race using one of the mods. So we'll see how that goes. It's probably in the distant future. But yeah, that's sick. Those sound like some immersive games. Awesome. Oh my goodness. Let's get through this. I'm just gonna like skip through this dialogue because I need to rest my eyes and stretch and stuff and then get some food. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, we're all over the place indeed. I think like I was trying to figure out like what time it would have been at the beginning of the stream when he was here, but now that I think about it, I think we were all kind of awake at awkward hours, so he's probably sleeping right now. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny too because I think the time zones for us somehow all work out such that like we're all streaming at exactly different times. Yeah, blind race. Yeah, we've done a few of them just for fun. We did Order of Ecclesia. We did Umihara Kawase. I didn't participate in the Umihara Kawase one because I already played it. But we did those 2 games, Order of Ecclesia and Umihara Kawase. And next we're doing Super Kiwi 64, which I'm probably gonna get. I'm probably gonna like, you know, we'll see. But I might get 3rd place because of just being bad at games that require right stick for camera movement. Yeah, we're just gonna skip these credits. Oh my goodness. No music doesn't make it epic anymore, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't really understand the story of this game. I'm not too sure most people did. Kind of have vague ideas of what happened, but like when these endings happened, it didn't really feel that fulfilling. I was like, oh yeah, like that happened, yeah. But the world and the lore is cool, but the story itself is like, huh. All right, I'm gonna be back in I don't know what time, but I'll just leave the resuming soon on the stream permanently. Tam streaming when you're at work. You often stream after work, then you're streaming late for me, but I'm usually awake anyway then. Oh, makes sense. I see. I mean, I think also Tam doesn't stream exactly in the evening, his time, as far as I understand at least. So sometimes he's streaming, but I'm like I'm like doing meetings or something, so I'll just have the stream on in the background during the meetings. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's cool. It's sick. But yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back. I don't know when, but again, I'll leave the resuming soon slide on, and eventually I'll be back. Yeah, and then maybe if I'm feeling good, we can do some attempts before the day ends. All right, Robbo, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll see you when I come back, or if you're not there, then have a good rest of your evening. I think we're live again. Hopefully. Alright, so yeah. I got some food. Now I'm back. Just like about an hour break. We're gonna do a few runs, but we'll see. I'm not feeling super how do I say it? Like, I'm not feeling super in the mood for too many more runs, so maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 depending on how they go. So yeah, we can do them. Hey Robbo, yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I admit I'm feeling tired after the food, so probably do like 1 or 2 runs. Yeah. Yeah, I literally woke up and I was like, yeah, let me start streaming. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna do like, we'll see how it goes after I do 1 run, maybe. But yeah, I think the attempts were solid today. At least I got 2 good attempts that were completely my own fault. So, no, absolutely. Yeah. I'll see it. I'll see how I feel in the middle of the run, and if it's not the right feeling, then we can resume next week maybe, because I think tomorrow, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do more attempts this weekend, man, because yeah, it depends. Tomorrow or Monday I was going to do the uni tournament analysis, so we'll see. But I mean, it's not that type of break anyway. So, had a nice Chinese night tonight yourself? Oh wow, what a coincidence. Yeah, I just had some right now too. It was like, I think Hunan cuisine, and it was filling, so it's that kind of feeling that's like, wow, I just had some good food, now I'm tired. But yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. The food was indeed nice for me as well. Yep. Yeah, trying to think. You know, let's do one attempt that gets past Holy Grounds. I think that's a good benchmark. And if like 2 attempts don't make it there, then no worries. We can call it for today. I think that's a good plan. But yeah, thanks for hanging out throughout the stream. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thanks for the good luck. Let's see how it goes. All right. Why does she keep teleporting over there? Oh, my attack didn't come up. I think I had to do that one a little earlier. Yeah, I think so. I think it was worth going for it. Just had to be a little earlier, I think, and then I would have gotten it. Oh. Oh dear. Let me restart this one. Yeah, slow wolf. Yeah. But you know, I think yeah, it was still sub 60 seconds, so I think it's okay. But honestly, yeah, that split I hate. I don't really like it. So because it's so precise for minimal time. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, because I missed the pixel spacing. Yeah, for a game like Zelda where it's like a true RPG. I shouldn't say true RPG, it's not like this game isn't an RPG, but Zelda is like very pure in being an RPG. Or at least an adventure game with RPG DNA. Yeah. It's like affectionate dislike, you know? I hate it, but affectionately. You know, you never hear more complaining about the game than from the people that play it or love it the most. Mm-hmm. Why did she teleport to the middle? Wow, nice. Okay, recovered slightly. Yeah, please fix my perfect amazing game. Exactly. All things considered, again, I'm perfectly fine with 413. Because that wasn't the greatest, but we still got 413, which is not bad. Yeah. Double walk was pretty nice for sure. I think the Manip had the right idea. The Manip had the right idea, but I just like missed, like, I don't know, a couple frames on the timing of one crouch cancel, and she was out of it. She escaped the combo. But yeah, it's nice to have gotten 2 opportunities at it. Honestly, it just feels so lenient how much time you get, because that was not great, and I still got 413. But anyway, yeah. Just have to practice more. That's how it goes. Yeah. It's nice though, because I think we've all kind of advanced the level of speedrunning this game together. So it's nice to be able to do that. Oh my goodness, that was close. Yeah. Movement is definitely tricky in this game. Not even just like because of the amount of time you can potentially save from it, but literally like it's just so many inputs, you know? Okay, saved. Okay, yeah, and this cycle isn't that bad, so we're good. But movement is fun, at least. I don't mind too much dash sliding. Okay, that's not bad. Yep, at least the time was saved on the second guy. Nope, close. I don't think I jumped at the right time. Oh no. What are you doing, Lost? Alright, here we go. I was hoping the gold lost, but it was going to be hard because of having to use the glyph, which ended up keeping me alive. Oh dear. Nope. Nope. Oh no. Might have all those guys chasing after me. We'll see. Yep. Oh my goodness. Of course I missed the elevator. Yeah. Yeah. That was my fault though. I missing that dash or jump was really bad. Why is she still doing another? Okay, there we go. Oh no, not good. Very bad. Okay, easy. Let's go. Yeah, we're losing a lot of time. At least the pattern was good. This game really punishes minor mistakes. Sometimes they're not even your fault. Yeah. But it's, you know, it's a nice experience, you know. I think honestly the difficulty is it's exciting because it still feels like you can still do something about a lot of the things. It's not like entirely out of your control necessarily. Like it feels like there's a lot of ways to like master getting better at the game. So I like it a lot for that. It's kind of a slow wolf. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah. Hopefully, anyway, we'll just continue. Yeah, okay. And we'll call this last run of the day since we got to Holy Grounds. Wolf seemed good, the parry was clean. Yeah, true. The parry saved it, but I more so meant like the crouch cancel speed wasn't what I wanted, but honestly, as long as we get the deflect, it's chill enough, I guess. Yeah. So the deflect is important for the damage. A little bit of time you think I can save after loss, like 1 sec, pretty minor. Is it like the way I dropped down from loss, like after the after picking up double jump? Oh sure, yeah, go for it. Yeah, after run is fine. Yeah. Platforming stuff, gotcha. Yeah, please feel free. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Had to float there for such a long time. I didn't realize it didn't do its attacks yet. goodness. Oh, I didn't even hear the sound effect. That was pretty messed up. Also, darn. I don't know if she's still aggroed. Is she aggroed? What's going on? What? What was that? Crazy game. Oh my goodness. What am I supposed to do about that? Alright, whatever. I'm out of there. And how did I lose 14 seconds at Holy Grounds? Was that really due to the incident at the bottom of the confluence? It feels bad. Yeah, I don't know. That one was suspicious. I'm like, are the icicles coming or are they not? And the first time they came, I didn't even hear the sound effect. I swear. I just had to assume they were coming just because, you know, that's how it normally goes. But I'm not supposed to be losing 14 more seconds at Holy Grounds. Holy Grounds is supposed to be my gold. Because of the dash sliding I'm incorporating now, but it turned out to be not worth it. Well, it was more so because I just messed up other stuff, I guess, but yeah. I can still save the run at Valo.
Stay away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, major W. Got that guy to turn around. Oh, that was not where I wanted to dive. be okay here, I think, completely. Yep. Okay, that was good. Of course, of course. Alright, I think the best place to glyph is here. Before that guy loads. Yep. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. Okay, not it. Unfortunate. But I think that was still good. That was still a good run. Yeah, rough, dude. It's rough. It's all good. That wasn't like a necessarily great run, but you know, it was good to practice the sections. The mosquito was kind of nonsensical, but it'd be like that. I'll take the 1 HP or whatever that was. The Afterimage moment, indeed. But those were some good attempts. I'm glad that the last 3 attempts of today were all ones that made it pretty far. And you know. Oh yeah, after loss. Yes. Do you need me to load the file? If you wanted to point something out, I can do that. Give me a sec. Ooh, actually, I might not have a loss file, but I have a field geo file. You know, after you grab double jump and run past the bouncy boys. Yes. Yep, in the spikes. If you down kick just to the left of the bouncy boy, you can just regular dash to the right. Oh. It drops you down perfectly. I see. Okay. That's a good tip. Let me try that right now. First, I realize now I don't have a loss file, so I have to do instead of moving to the left and doing a dash slide. Gotcha. Yeah, the move to the left thing, the spacing habit, because I'm always scared of, I'm always scared of hitting the spike. Yeah, it makes sense. Thanks for the tip. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's good to catch these things because, you know, it's better to form good habits earlier than later. And I have a lot of things I do in my run that are not necessarily good, but more so like I just got used to doing them because of like, you know, safety or comfort or anything like that. So also I should clear the, oh no, it's right there. Yeah, let me try it right now. It's consistent, got it. No, don't worry. I personally am okay with backseating. Like I know some people take it certain ways, but I'm personally okay with backseating. But if it's 1 second for free, I feel like it's worth mentioning. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. No, I love sharing ideas, and trust me, even like in casual playthroughs, I'm okay with backseating, unless it's like a blind race. If it's a blind race, then obviously I don't want to be spoiled on stuff. But otherwise, even if for a blind playthrough, you know, feel free to mention whatever you like. And you know, usually again, the only reason I even do a playthrough blind for some casual or some games I'm playing casually is just because, you know, I want to try to get the first-hand experience of the game. But then, you know, I don't really care if you know, someone in the chat mentions something they want to point out. But yeah, also it didn't load, did it? Oh, I deleted it. I'm silly. Both you and Tam use it. Got it. Yeah, there's some subtleties I haven't paid as much attention to, admittedly, and something like that will definitely help with forming the right habits for the future. So yeah, I appreciate it. There was a time as well when I was man, I'm trying to think of the instance. Oh yeah, there was a time as well when I wasn't sliding under the sharks and I was trying to bounce off of all of them. And I had to watch Arcalena's run to realize, oh, sliding under them is consistent. Because that one was like, I was always just getting two-shot by them for no reason. Like, legitimately, when I was early into running the game, I found the columns like one of the hardest areas early. And now I'm realizing like the columns is not that bad at all. But yeah, I appreciate it. You're looking out. Okay, let me get to loss. Uh-oh, he's not supposed to do that. Oh, honestly, columns, I don't know. I feel like the biggest optimization for columns is knowing how to line yourself up for the drop, and that's about it. The rest of it is just like you'll get through the columns quickly enough with most strategies, as long as you feel comfortable doing it. But I do feel like the drop has to be understood, the lineup, because otherwise you lose a lot of time from dropping in the wrong place. And the only reason I don't so I know that you and Tam do the for there's like a navigation to get down from where the initial sharks are after you drop from Emerald Falls. And I know that you and Tam go for the like navigation next to where the enemies are that throw the homing orbs. And for me it's like I'm too scared of that, you know. So that's the only reason I don't do that. It's not really because the tube landing is better, because the tube landing is honestly pretty precise. But the only reason I'm comfortable with it is that with one-handed sword, I can like control where I fall pretty quickly. For the most part, there are some times where I mess it up and it's like, all right. But you know, yeah. Again, I don't think the columns is that scary anymore. Oh yeah, that's right. This save file doesn't need. Alright, so let me beat up loss and then try to do what you're talking about. The long fall in the columns, yes. Oh, what? How did I get hit? This fight is whack right now. Oh my goodness. Oof. Oh, okay, wait, oh, okay. Okay, when we get to the columns, I'll explain what I mean. Yeah, I think there's like 2 different ones that I kind of conflated on accident, so my apologies, because I'm not the greatest at describing some of these things, so. Although it'd be cool if we have like a like, you know, universal way of describing some spots, like a call out kind of thing. Like in Aria of Sorrow, you know, speedrunners refer to one of the rooms as the worst room, and everyone knows what people are talking about when they say worst room. It's like one of those things that's like, yep, I know what you're talking about. Uh-oh, loss acting up again. Okay, this is good spacing. This is really good. Oh, I got unlucky, I think, with RNG. Okay. Yeah, I use the background as a guide as well. Yeah. I figured as such, so yeah. Yeah, it seems like everyone that actually runs the game kind of knows what they're doing for the long drop, but yeah, I have seen like interesting methods. Okay, so I drop from here, right? And then it's bounce off of this one. And then you're saying dive kick, like basically, so I think the way I've been doing it is like this and then line up, but you're saying instead I can do like maybe dash, dive kick, dash. I see. That's really good. Yeah. Let me kind of internalize it a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay, that's really good. Excellent. Yeah, that does save time for sure. Because yeah, I'm always scared of like sliding right into the spikes, being sent back, and then meeting a dragon right away. That's like the moment of fear that was put into me that caused me to do it like this. So yeah, I appreciate catching that. That's really good. Yeah, I don't know. The dragon isn't always here. I mean, lately I've not really encountered it most of the time, but when I was early in the running, I encountered it a lot, and I'm like, huh? But I guess the dragon just dies sometimes when it's on the way towards you. Or it doesn't even load straight up. You gotta assume it's not there. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's worked out, so it's like, you know, it's chill. I haven't really seen it. If it is, then it shouldn't one-shot. That's true. Yeah, it's never one-shot in my experience, but sometimes it'll leave me on like a pixel and I'm like, bruh, you know? Yeah. Yeah, admittedly, like the dragons haven't been much of an issue recently compared to like when I was early into running the game, but it's definitely good. It's relieving that, you know, there's a consistent strat for avoiding the spikes and hopefully avoiding the dragon as well. I mean, like I feel like it's like the dragon's reactable if you get the lineup quickly anyway. Whereas when I'm walking there and I go back under, it's like, yeah, maybe the dragon had more time to travel towards me if it's indeed there. Yeah, so okay, the drop, right? I mean, you know, I think again, you're probably familiar with this drop, so I mean, I think everyone kind of has their own concepts for doing it, but I just kind of okay. Well, this worked perfectly. This was literally perfect, yeah. But normally I just let it rip, and if I land around the right spot or not quite, then I just adjust, and so I'm there. But yeah, I have a lineup for it. I'm trying to kill these guys so that I can show the drop I'm talking about, though. The faster you are, the less time enemies have to react. Yeah. Use the mountain. Oh, wow. To be honest, I never noticed the mountain. Well, that's a good lineup for it. Yeah, I use the pillar that loads a little bit late, but by the time it loads, I have enough time to react and realign. But yeah, as long as it's consistent, I mean, that's all that matters. So it's pretty good. Okay, so this is the drop I'm talking about. This one. Yeah, as long as you get on or past the platform, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to aggro that guy, so that's why I'm kind of sitting here. But oh, this one you can learn. Got it. Yeah. I mean, I noticed you just like kind of drop there, and then the other enemy, like near the other enemy of the same kind. Yeah, the small platform. I don't know. So, I mean, I killed the sharks that were here, but normally the fastest way for me to get up there without like being too stressed, bounce on one of those guys, get up here, and then just dash dive kick, and then okay, I have blade on, but normally I just use sword, but blade worked pretty well there too, it seems. So I just use the blade, or like just use like whatever weapon to readjust yourself onto this platform, because you can always cancel your dive kick into an attack if need be. Oh, you dodge the projectiles. Yeah, it seems risky, but honestly, as long as I can quit out and redo it, as long as it's consistent for you, then it's probably okay. And the columns, I don't think anything one-shots in the columns, so it's like you can afford to take a little bit of damage in case. Oh, but I think, oh wait, I just realized you don't tap the column's confluence, do you? So I can see that being like a, yeah, I can see that being kind of scary. Oh yeah, this guy, I forgot I can just turn around there. But yeah, no, but if you die, it's reset anyway. Got it. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I understand why you don't get it, because you don't main menu anyway. You just go to house, or go to the cutscene. So that makes sense to me. Safety confluences shouldn't be a thing anymore, apart from maybe Guide or 2. I think the one confluence... let me think. So for in-game time, I think I agree with you, though. Because for in-game time, they're basically the exact confluences you'd want to get are the ones that you would main menu out to. Let me think about this. To be honest, Robbo, I think the one that I still get to this day is the Silent Coast one, but only because of boat, not because of like the enemies in Silent Coast. But I think nowadays it's just like, yeah, just reset if the boat doesn't work, which sucks, but because you lose too much time. You're gonna need to change the route though to RP route. Yeah, because I think the RP route is legitimately less in-game time. Well, no. What am I saying? It's the same in-game time, but it's less RTA. So if you can route them in, then yeah, it makes sense to me. Yeah. Same in-game time, but less RTA. Yeah. But I agree with you. Safety confluences shouldn't be a thing anymore. The one that I'm getting, again, I'm still getting the Silent Coast one just because of boat, but you're still right. Like, it's kind of pointless because if we reset a boat, doesn't work anyway. But the way I died yesterday, it was good to have Silent Coast confluence because I lost like only 20 something seconds. Your route's a little outdated. I don't think it's outdated, but I think you can like you can incorporate a couple of like new things that you know we've been looking into since, because yeah, now that I recall, like when you were initially routing the in-game time route, I think that was around the same time that Archelena and Trash Laprosse were routing the armored route. So there was like some similarities there, but also it was like kind of still infancy stage of routing this game in general. And since then, you know, there's been a lot of like new stuff. So I don't think your route's like obsolete or anything, but yeah, there's definitely always room to incorporate new things. I've been thinking too, right? Because I'm not even sure if I'll return to optimizing armored. Needs to level up a bit. Yeah. No worries though. Yeah, that's how things go with speedrunning lifetime. I've been thinking though, like I haven't optimized the armored route in a while. It's still worth having. Oh no, you're good. I enjoy the chit chat. It's much more relaxing than the stressful armorless advanced runs. I mean, again, I think the attempts today were good. I just I don't really I'm not really too mad about going down to boat on the last attempt. Like, it was not an amazing run, but hey, we didn't lose the run until boat, so that's not the worst. Yeah, you know, you're good. I'm trying to. There's another thing I was gonna say. Yeah, I don't know, because at this point, right, like armored is just a safety route, right? But then normal is effectively what we used armored for in the past at this point. So I'm not sure, because a lot of people, if they start running this game, they'll probably start running on normal and ignore armored altogether, because armored is accounted for through normal being added as a difficulty, basically. I mean, the thing with normal is that you still get two-shot by Valo and Guider. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, you still get two-shot by Valo and Guider. I don't know. I don't think anything one-shots in normal. But no. Actually, no. What am I saying? Guider is a two-shot, but it's like barely. You have to have the right levels. I think it's like that. Because I remember when I did the normal run, like, the times I got hit, like, I had like a pixel, basically. Yeah, normal's like advanced, but with init armor, exactly. So I don't know. Personally, like armored is definitely still cool, but maybe only for like marathons. Because like maybe you want to play on advanced, but keep it safe. Yeah, damage taken is half, but damage done is higher. Exactly, because I think the way they did it is that they reduced enemy armor. They reduced enemy defenses, and they reduced enemy attack. Something like that. I don't think they changed the health values. Bit more damage doesn't affect anything massively apart from maybe devil. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, I think that's a big enough difference based on the fight I had. And I think that, man, I'm trying to think. There was another boss that felt majorly different. Darn. Valo. I think Valo is also different because that's a long fight, right? Yeah. I think that's the right thinking. Guider 1 would also be a little faster, but not by much. Because the health is not different. It's just the armor. And at that early in the run, you know, it's gonna be like 1 damage difference maybe. Yeah, failure is literally the same. Like, honestly, I cannot tell the difference between normal failure and advanced failure. It feels like just the same thing, you know. Deflect the projectiles, hit him in the air, and then combo him after the zigzag attack. It literally feels the same. I think it's because of the downtime, probably. Loss is slightly faster on normal, but not by much. Aus is definitely the same because of the, you know, the armor, but she takes 2 damage instead of 1. Maybe Guider 1 and Sly Gauntlet could be done without grabbing this better side. Ooh, you know what? I haven't thought about timing it. Maybe I can try to do that off stream sometime. Yeah, that would need to be timed. Because the whole point of getting Bronze Scythe is that it's the detour to get it is worth how much it speeds up the Slide Gauntlet. But you're right. If you can kill the Slide Gauntlet quickly enough with just the wooden scythe, then that would be huge. Oh man, long time ago, I remember I was not getting the bronze scythe because okay, this feels so. I feel so ashamed to say this, but I did not even know how to get to the bronze scythe. Like, I was watching people get to it, and I was like, huh? Where is this in the game? It was so funny. That was the only reason I wasn't getting the bronze scythe for a long time. But, you know, of course, yeah, I get the bronze scythe now. Wooden scythe plus dim bomb. The dim bomb is... Oh, yeah. Actually, the dim bomb sounds pretty worth getting in specifically normal. Because, again, the enemy defense is decreased. So I think the bonus damage is going to be more noticeable in normal if you spend it early. Yeah, that's a good point. Never thought of that. Yeah, I think the only route I was getting the dim bomb for was armored. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure if I see the, yeah, the fight is fast, yeah. Yep. I mean, you can mess around for the first guy as long as you, like, crouch cancel. That's, like, more than fast enough. Yeah. I've been thinking, like, I'm not sure if I find the dim bomb worth it to be spent on torture, Scythe of Torture. Because it's about this. Okay, of course, I haven't timed it myself, but when I was looking at the splits that that Tam had, dim bomb was okay. I don't know the exact amount of time of the detour, but my detour was to get the talent point, right? And his detour was to get the dim bomb plus the dew that's there in the edge of Rubywood Desert. And it didn't seem like the time was saved back by the time Alice was finished. But also, it's impossible to tell because Alice is such a what's the word? Not volatile, like a high entropy fight. Like, you never know what you're gonna get. Like, you could legitimately, like, gold 10 seconds on Alice, or you can, like, lose 10 seconds out of nowhere. Inconsistent, correct? Yeah. So I don't know. It's hard to even read that. But I imagine it'll save time on Wolf a little bit. But the thing with Wolf is that you're still killing him around the same time, which is, like, shortly after he does the icicle attack, as long as you deflect them. And Tam doesn't deflect them like, he doesn't deflect them such that it deals damage. So I don't know if, like, the advantages of getting the dim bomb are being used in his run at the moment. But at the same time, like, it's not like it's bad that he's getting the dim bomb. It's just that maybe he's not fully realizing the potential of it. But personally, I don't know. Personally, I still don't think the dim bomb is worth the time you get back, at least spent on the Scythe of Torture. But maybe if it's spent on, like, that's hard, because it's not an exotic bomb. That's the problem too, right? Like, the only place to get an exotic bomb, like, reasonably in the route is from Resting Town or from Grand Archives and Holy Grounds. And both of those are just awful detours because of the because Resting Town takes too long. And then Holy Grounds, Grand Archives, you have to get through all the grimoires and mages. It's so bad. Yeah, potentially get one shot by all those enemies just to get a little bit extra, like, what, main weapon attack, health, damage. Like, I mean, maybe it's worth it, but it's a long detour. And it's stressful, so maybe not. Yeah, better to spend time hitting bosses. I agree. And, you know, I'd rather be out of Holy Ground sooner than later, personally, so. Better, yeah. So yeah, this drop. So use the mountains, right? I can try to pause. Oh, I see why. Yeah, that works. And yeah, to be honest, it's you can kind of do whatever you want. It's freestyle. Like, for me, like, this works as long as I can adjust with the pillar that loads kind of late. But yeah, I think that drop is probably not as big of a deal compared to the next one. Let me try to do it in real time. Oh, that shark might be a problem. Okay, there we go. Yeah. It's not that bad, but, you know. You definitely have to, like, practice it and see if it, you know, it's comfortable for you. Because I think the comfort option is the best option. The ridge of the second mountain, hard to describe. Whatever it gets you on the platform works, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw what you were talking about. I kind of, like, for that one, I'm like, okay, I'll change the down angled. I'll change the down dive kick around when the clouds completely obscure Renee. But that doesn't work all the time, so, you know, I just adjust it when the pillars load. Oh yeah, I think this is worth mentioning too. So Okay, well, let me grab this echo first. Alright, so I mean, you never grab the confluence, so this probably doesn't matter, but you know, dash slide, dash down dive kick. And then for this, so the only reason I do this like little backwards movement is to lure that homing ball away. And then, you know, spacing yourself to dodge that guy is not that bad if you do that. Yep, one kick get you down. Also, that shark seems pretty hungry. Okay, there we go. It's out of the way. Nope, not out of the way. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, shark was angry. Yeah. I mean, as long as it feels good, it's chill. It's solid. You know, oh yeah, this thing. So, Guardian Sword, right? It's not worth getting in restricted, but in unrestricted, this thing melts ouse like free. Best thing I can focus on is movement. I think then I'd be back with you guys. I mean, I think movement does help, but most of the time save is I think most of the time save right now is in the crouch cancels, to be honest. Like the crouch cancels were the major time save. Even like if I were to like copy your route 100%, like kind of like 1-to-1, but use crouch cancels for everything instead of the attack rotations, like, you know, that, then it would save like a minute, I think, throughout the whole run. If like even if I weren't doing it fast. Oh, you used to grab the Guardian Sword in the early days, believe it or not, for Crystal Dog, like before crouch cancels were a thing. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I mean, it's not a bad weapon. It's just that it kind of gets outclassed by Scythe of Torture. Also, did I even grab it? Oh, I did. Yeah. Scythe of Torture is just so good. So, because you know it's the weapon meant for the. Yeah. But this reduces damage. Apparently, I wonder actually how that would work. Let me see. Because I don't have the HP talent point right now. I just want to see. Oh, I don't have. Oh, I have the columns. That's right. Yeah. I want to see. Oh wow. Yeah, it does make a 2-shot without, because of the defense and the damage received. Interesting. I don't know if it's worth going down Ashen Canyon to get it still, but at least it can make things a 2-shot by itself. Oh, you think you value the extra defense? Can't remember. Makes sense. That would make sense actually. Yeah. It's not. I think it's kind of just too long of a detour. It's like 15 seconds or what? Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 15 seconds to go down there, pick it up, go back to Town of the Exiled. Oh, just when I said that was meant to lure the thing away, I think I didn't turn around long enough or something. But yeah. Oh. Sorry, dragon. I didn't mean to hit your head. That was a little sketch. I don't know how that happened. Yeah. Hopefully you didn't mind. Didn't get a concussion. Let me see. Yeah, this sword is just not worth it anymore. Like, the damage is not. The damage doesn't even match the area that it's in. That's the part I don't get. Like, Ashen Canyon is like mid-game, right? Strictly speaking, I thought it was in the sequence. It's technically after Town of the Exiled, because it's supposed to be the place that leads you to Field of Pyro, right? Yeah. I mean, like, I just feel like, I don't know, Guardian Sword. But I did see Tateha Belmont do pick it up for Aus and Unrestricted, which makes sense. I mean, for Unrestricted it makes sense because you get these crazy broken cancels, whatever they're called. Yeah, what's up, Azuar? Thanks for tuning in. We are just messing around. I had okay attempts today, but, you know, I've kind of given up on attempts. My most recent attempt died to boat. You know how it goes. But yeah, it was some fun. There were some good attempts. They were fun, but, you know, at this point I'm just messing around. Yeah, I've been doing this for 11 hours indeed. I woke up this morning and I was like, let me do some attempts. But, you know, I set aside the time because I have tomorrow off, or not tomorrow, I have Monday off, so yeah, it's chilling. Oh, is Aus AFK? Hello? Oh, I had to turn around. That's funny. Wait, what? Aus, are you okay there? Did I break Aus? Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are. I see. You were just playing nice. You thought I was AFK, so you wanted to give me a chance. I see. Okay. What was that? I guess I just had to move close enough. That was weird, though. I've literally never encountered that before. That was extremely strange. Yeah, I don't know. She's like a boo from Mario. Yeah, you're gonna say it doesn't look like restricted attacking. To be fair, this is not even a glitch. I mean, it doesn't seem intended. I'll admit that, but it's pretty much just canceling dive kick into attack into dive kick over and over by holding down and mashing jump and attack. But it seems most abusable with sword. Let me try it with scythe. Yeah, the problem with using other weapons, it seems like the other weapons don't start up enough. Because, like, Scythe's jump attack has too much startup to abuse it. But it still works, it seems, technically. And Blade, I imagine, is even worse. Yeah, you can kind of see her hover in the air, but not able to do anything with it because there's too much startup. It's technically allowed and restricted, but it probably shouldn't be. Exactly. Yep. That's pretty much what I'm. Yeah. That's a good way to sum it up because yeah, it's not explicitly forbidden in the rules, and also I don't think it's a glitch. I mean, of course, maybe others see it differently, but it doesn't feel like a glitch to me personally. It feels like an exploit. I think that's the best way to describe it. Whereas the empty, whatever it's called, this one is definitely a glitch. And I'm surprised it even works because I didn't set it up properly. I guess the setup persisted when I unequipped the sub-weapon in the other file. Because I've heard that that's the thing. But yeah, this is definitely a glitch. But this is, funny enough, this is better to do once you get double jump. And it seems easier anyway. Yeah. But yeah, Azark, we're just messing around. I'm kind of done with attempts today. Wait, how long has the stream been? Because I don't want to go past 12 hours because otherwise the stream won't be archived. 11:40. Oh dear. Okay. All right. I think this will be all for today. How about that? Let's not risk encroaching on 12 hours. Because yeah, YouTube, they don't mess around with that. If it's longer than 12 hours, the VOD just disappears. I could restart the stream, that's true, but it's I've been up for a while. I think I got up at like 5 or 6 and was streaming since like 8 o'clock a.m. Pacific, so probably call it for today. But yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. I could just restart the stream on a different link or whatever it's called. But yeah, this is good enough, I think. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Hope you guys did as well. I think, you know, to conclude, I think the attempts were good, and we'll eventually get one that synthesizes everything that we've been working on lately. Yeah. All right, I'll see. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, and yeah, of course, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, Robbo. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a good one. New crazy time soon. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think Tam is still working on it. Like based on right after the run, he was still grinding Valo. That's the grind set. But yeah, I think there's gonna be, I think sub-34 is not too far away. It's exciting. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll catch you all next time. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow for the uni tournament analysis, but we'll see. Might be tomorrow or Monday. But yeah, you guys will be able to see that when the premiere is out. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks. All right, bye guys.